Notre Dame Fighting Irish versus Georgia Bulldogs, playoffs, quarterfinals. Holy smokes, the winner plays the Penn State Nittany Lions. We are live. Welcome to PATC Watch Party, Notre Dame versus Georgia. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you love everything in college football, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends. If you want to support this college football rebel outpost for sickos like you, hit the dollar sign where you make a comment and I'll get you super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the studio, especially the Buckeye fans and the Bulldog fans and the Irish fans and the Sun Devil fans. Holy smokes, we had some football games yesterday. And the Ducks, the Oregon Ducks, you had in an incredible season. Unbelievable. Undefeated, 13-0, Big Ten champions. The first year in the Big Ten. My goodness. Oregon, they knocked down the door. They kicked the door. The door almost fell. But the Buckeyes were there. And I don't know if the Buckeyes can get beat. I think maybe the only team that the only team that could beat the Buckeyes is the Buckeyes. Now, Gopher fans, don't worry about it. We got it. Look, we go to the shoe October 4th. 2025 season. I already received the call from PJ Fleck. I'm going to go down there. The fat guy from Minnesota is going to go down there as a special consultant to Minneapolis. I'm going to work with the cornerbacks. I'm going to work with the defensive backs. I'm going to teach them a little bit of clutch and grab, trip if you must. We are going to handle Jeremiah Smith, man press. Gopher fans, we're not going to lose 70-0. We're not going to do it. We're going to be just fine. No panic. October 4th, no panic. Congratulations to the Ohio State Buckeyes. Congratulations to the Texas Longhorns. You joined the semifinal field. You are in the semifinals. And of course, Penn State is waiting for the winner of Georgia and Notre Dame. And of course, congratulations once again to the Penn State Nittany Lions. 4th and 13. The Sun Devils bring everybody. And they did not get to the quarterback. They did not get to Quinn Ewers. They didn't even get close to Quinn Ewers. And then Golden made that move. The throw was perfect. Touchdown. Texas tied it up. They win the game. Arizona State, after the first quarter, the Sun Devils did so many things right. Their big-time players played big time. And you know what? Dilly's not going anywhere, number one. Number two, Sam Leavitt is going to be the QB1 of Arizona State next year. And I get it. Big 12 fans are going to get mad at me. There's this quarterback for this team and this quarterback for that team. And that quarterback, and Utah's getting the guy from New Mexico, and West Virginia's got Rich Rodriguez, and they're going to have a different, exciting offense, and Oklahoma State and they're not going to have their 7th-year senior being their quarterback anymore, and Mr. Sawyer Robertson is coming on strong. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. And we're going to talk. Sorsby in Cincinnati. Rocco Beck, Iowa State, they're not going anywhere, but Sam Leavitt's coming back. And boy, that guy can play. And remember, he was missing his number 1 receiver, and he's coming back. Sam Leavitt can play, man. There was a couple times in that game. Now, I loved him with Michigan State. I saw the Gophers whip up on the Spartans, and then they brought Sam Leavitt in, and he could move that horrific offense a little bit on the Gophers. And then he transferred to Arizona State because, Dilly can recognize talent. That is quite obvious. That is quite obvious that the head coach of Arizona State can recognize talent. It's also quite obvious to me that Sarkisian is the best coach that Texas has had. I don't know, man. It's been a long time. Because even though Texas has got all these resources, the recruiting grounds, the talent, there still are a team that has flaws, just like most of the teams, like everybody out there. But they still needed Sarkisian. He's a really good head coach. And I think Sarkisian has only just begun. I think it's a little scary, actually, for the SEC. In the new day and age of programs being able to use up more of their resources above the table, and the fan base at Texas, Arch Manning, we'll put that off until the offseason. You guys know I'm a big believer in Arch Manning. But Texas has got a lot of things going for them. But it took Sarkisian to get Texas to the spot. I don't think your average coach gets Texas to this spot. That's my point. So Arizona State, congratulations. I do believe it was targeting. I don't have an idea what targeting is, but I got to say one thing. When I watched that play over and over again, the defensive back had all the time and the ability to make that tackle without hitting the guy's head. It wasn't a bang play. It wasn't that the receiver there's a lot of helmet-to-helmet hits that I don't think should be targeting because the play really just happened and the defender had no choice or no opportunity. But the defender, in this case, had all the opportunity not to go head-to-head. Having said that, I am going to spend my time talking about the great season that Arizona State had, the great season that Texas had, the great season that Oregon had, and who in the hell is going to beat the Buckeyes? I mean, how do you beat that? I mean, guys, gals, I mean, they are... Every one of their big play guys on defense and offense are playing big boy football right now. Good luck to Texas. I'm telling you right now, I don't care what the spread is, I'm picking the Buckeyes. And before you say Greg the Cooler, I hope Greg the Cooler goes against my team. Well, not so fast. Greg the Cooler is nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Greg the Gold is here. Just call me Mr. Playoff, baby. Mr. Playoffs. Let's go. Six and 1 against the spread. 6 and 1 against the spread so far in these playoffs. 3 and 0 in bowl games, the 3 bowl games that we did. That's 9 and 1. Okay, you want to throw away the bowl games? That's fine. I was 3 and 0 in the bowl games. 3 and 0 in the playoff games last year. The last 10 playoff games against the spread, Greg the Gold is 9 and 1. 9 and 1. I cannot lose. So, as a reminder, Greg the Gold, my pick, today's game, I've got Georgia. Georgia -1. Now, I did have a migraine. I might have had a stroke when I was sitting here trying to figure out what I was going to do with that game. Gunnar Stockton, I'm excited to watch Gunnar Stockton. I'm excited to watch him. I'm excited to see what Jeremiah Love looks like right out of the gate for Notre Dame, because if he's 100% healthy, I'm excited. I'm excited about this game. I've got the Georgia Bulldogs. Now, I'm not rooting for, look, I'm not anti-Notre Dame. That's my mother. I'm not anti-SEC. Even though I'm a Gopher fan. I'm not pro-Big Ten, even though I'm a Gopher fan. I got the Bulldogs. For the Bulldogs to win this game, Arian Smith, don't drop Gunnar Stockton passes. Mr. Smith, don't drop him. I know Cash Jones, coming out of the backfield, is going to supply a lot of help for Gunnar Stockton. And Cash Jones is not going to drop passes. Oscar Delp is not going to drop passes. A couple other guys are, though. That's unfortunate. Georgia's receivers have got to play today. And, of course, one other thing that the Georgia Bulldogs must do. I get it. Etienne was a little nicked up during the season. He's your guy. You throw it out of the backfield and all that stuff. And he's great. I get it. Transfer. You got him in for a reason. You got him in to go on this national championship run. But. Georgia. Kirby Smart. Give the ball. Give the rock to Frazier. Give the rock to Frazier. You know Frazier's going to be a superstar next year. I know he doesn't have superstar stats this year. But he's going to be a player. Give Frazier the rock. I think this could be the game for Frazier. Just my opinion. But you're going to be hearing that throughout this game. Now, Notre Dame. I have defended the Fighting Irish the whole second half of the season. Anytime somebody in the chat room said, but they lost to Northern Illinois and they shouldn't be in the playoffs, I said, They have passed the eye test over and over again. Notre Dame is one hell of a team. If Georgia beats Notre Dame today, then Georgia has earned, they've done it, they've climbed a huge mountain, and they should be in the semifinal because Notre Dame is one hell of a football team in more than one area. If Notre Dame wins this game, even though it's against Gunnar Stockton, his first career start in college football, Notre Dame, they've got this huge, heavy albatross sitting around their neck, and it's called the SEC. Now, some of the pressure's off Notre Dame. Some of the pressure's off Marcus Freeman because they got the playoff win. They defeated Indiana and they look great doing it. Got a new contract. But the pressure is not off the fan base. I don't know if anybody in the PATC family, we have a few Notre Dame fans. We've had a few join us lately, and I'm very thankful for it. Part of my family is Notre Dame fans. My cousins are. We're Irish Catholic, black Irish Catholic. Chicago, northern Minneapolis, first ring suburb, Irish Catholic. I sang in the Catholic Church for 10 years. My mother's not a Notre Dame fan, as you all know, because she's been an Alabama fan for decades. But that's fandom for you. Sometimes it doesn't make any logical sense. My mother's rooting against Notre Dame today. My mother is rooting for Kirby Smart in Georgia. Take that as you want it. But Notre Dame fans, if you know one, if you have a family member, if your loved one is a Notre Dame fan, their season's been fantastic. It has been. It's been great. The playoff, having a playoff home game, having a playoff win. But this is the game not only do they want, but they need. Notre Dame needs to win this game. They haven't had this is the Sugar Bowl. The quarterfinal, the Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame hasn't had a big bowl game victory for 30 whatever years. And they've been beaten up by SEC programs. Notre Dame has got to win this game for their fans' sake. And if you don't believe me, if you don't believe a word I'm saying, that's fine. But I guarantee you this, if Notre Dame loses this game by a field goal, or if Notre Dame gets their doors blowing off, if the Irish gets their doors blown off, you're going to have a nuclear explosion in South Bend, and you're going to be able to hear it from wherever you are right now, PATC family. So yes, the Fighting Irish are very happy with their season. They deserve to be here. They've got a great team. But if they come up short against the Bulldogs, especially with the Bulldogs having a first-timer as their starting quarterback, Georgia's a great football team. But they're not flawless. Just like everybody else out there, except for maybe now the Buckeyes, now that they've woken up. But I mean, Georgia beat Georgia Tech 44-42. You know, Georgia's got a couple losses. Very good football team. Great football team. But if Notre Dame's ever going to win a big, big game against a big, big SEC program and a big, big bowl game in the playoffs, it's got to be now. Next year, they're going to have a quarterback, probably a redshirt freshman quarterback as their starting quarterback, unless Angeli wins the job. If Steven Angeli wins the job, I think he's going to be a junior, technically, or maybe a redshirt sophomore, but he hasn't faced any live bullets. The Notre Dame starting quarterback next year could be very good, but again, taking a couple steps back at that position for 2025. I'm not saying Notre Dame can't make the playoffs next year. I'm just saying this is the spot that Notre Dame is ready to go. They are ready to go. They're ready to go. If Jeremiah Love is ready to go. And that, I don't know. I can't listen to the announcers. Let me know in the chat room. Let me know in the chat room if they've said anything about Jeremiah Love. Okay, I want to thank everybody who's come on in. I could not do any watch parties yesterday. It was a caretaking day. There was about an hour where I could have done a show, but I did a early morning show yesterday covering the horrific act of a horrific individual in New Orleans. We did a live show on that, but I could not come back on. I do apologize. But we are ready to rock and roll here. Watch party. Fantastic football game. I am out of this world excited to watch this game. I am all hyped up. Penn State is hyped up because they get to play the winner of this game. And Texas is waiting for the Buckeyes. Texas is actually going to be David in that matchup. And the Buckeyes, I don't blame you a bit. I don't blame you a bit for not being nervous until the fat guy from Minnesota goes down to Minneapolis and gives the secondary of the Gophers next year some of my instructions to slow down the great Jeremiah Smith. Jerry Jones is in the house. Stephen McNeely, my prof, Skaven, yes. Nathan Campbell is here. Mr. Longhorn, Larry the GM, CFB Plus is here. Connecticut fan, Don Scruggs. Don, don't be mad that I took Georgia. Relax. I'm 6-1. Greg the Gold is 6-1 against the spread. 9-1 over the last 2 years in the playoffs. I got Georgia. Don, I know you're throwing a fit. Just relax. Do whatever Bulldog fans do. Rituals before the football game. I got you. Greg the Gold has got you. Matt Schnuck, thank you, sir. Yeah, thoughts, prayers to those who lost loved ones yesterday. Just an unbelievable evil act. We lost, I think it's up to 14 innocent souls. And there's more that are in critical condition. Yeah. Humble Bumble Duck just got home from Pasadena. Congratulations to the Buckeyes. Had great interaction with the Buckeye fans, including a Big Nut, who parked right next to us. Wow. Humble Bumble Duck, congratulations on an unbelievable season. Everybody's got to respect Oregon and the Big Ten. We can't give you any more elbows for being the newbies. You came in and won the conference. And you lost to a epic football team. But Oregon is becoming an epic football program. Should be an exciting offseason. We're going to be talking a lot of Duck football. John Charette, my Clemson Tigers need a new defensive coordinator, Greg. All right. Well, yes. It was kind of shocking. It was kind of shocking to see how Clemson could not slow down the Longhorns' running game, and Clemson had problems previously on stopping the run during the season. But I got Clemson. Look, I'm already doing my way too early prediction. I like Clemson in the ACC next year. I'm sorry, John. You're going to be another guy who's upset with me because you don't want me to spread positivity over your program. This is why this is the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the country. But I really like Clemson next year. Now, I did fall in love with North Carolina State coming into this season. And you saw what happened in North Carolina State. But that's different. That was last year. This is 2025. It's a whole new Greg the Gold Antoine Coates. Arizona State had their chances. Antoine Coates, Mr. Sun Devil, PATC family. Wow. What a season. I think I already apologized to Antoine Coates a couple months ago. We went through my Big 12 predictions going into the season. And, I screwed up. I screwed up on my Arizona pick, along with most of the country. Even though I said a lot of positive things about Dilly and Sam Leavitt, I did, but I did not expect this. I did not expect that type of season. And then to play that competitive against the Longhorns. Arizona State did a lot for its football program this year, did a lot for its athletic department. Arizona State did a lot for its university, the exposure. And Arizona State did a lot for Big 12. And that is absolutely being recognized. MBM is in the house. Cranky Tiger is in the house. Jay Chapman, Stephen McNeely, 1939 national champions. Who was the 1939 national champions? Is that the year that Texas A&M is declaring their national championship? I don't know who 1939 national champions are. Let me know, 1939. Are you a Texas A&M Aggie fan, which is fine, which is great. You wouldn't be the first one in the PATC family. You won't be the last one. I thank you for coming on in again, but I want to know what team you're representing. I think 1939 might be the year that the Aggie fan base takes as their season as the national champion. Let me know if I got that wrong. I could be completely wrong, and I'm offending you. I'm offending you, 1939, and if I am, I apologize. North Carolina, Preston from Greensboro is in the house. 2024, the year of the cooler. Well, during the regular season, Clint Moses is in the house. Touchdown Jesus is scary. Who else is here? Jan Holk. I think Notre Dame wins today. Illini Ted. I haven't cheered for Notre Dame since I was a kid. But the playoff does weird things, and today I'm cheering on the Domers. Holy smokes. Mr. Buckeye, Jared Jones. I got Georgia by 4. Market Tex, $20 gets you into the Sugar Bowl. Not going to be a capacity crowd. And you've had people who've had to get on a plane and go back home. You've had people that needed to get home. They're in the airport. They're on an airplane. They're flying home because the game was supposed to be last night. But the evil act delayed the football game, and I think rightfully so, until today at 3 o'clock. But there are people who were all set up to go to this game, and they can't make any other arrangements for whatever reason, family reasons, work reasons, whatever. And they could not stay to watch the game. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Ramblin' Ryan is in the house. Let's go Irish. Jose, USC. USC rooting for, of course, Georgia. Jose cannot be seen rooting for the Irish. Kerry Gold knows Georgia isn't winning today. Georgia is not winning today. 1939, Greg, you're wrong about Arch Manning. He'll be the number 1 pick in 2 years. I'm a big Arch Manning fan. I think he's got. I've been saying it since I watched his high school tapes. I think you got it. I think you misconstrued something I said. I'm a big monster Arch Manning fan. I think he's going to be spectacular next year. I am not just buying the hype. I am spreading the hype. And I have been since Arch Manning declared that he's going to play college football for the University of Texas, Austin. So I think you misconstrued what I said. Humble Bumba Duck has to change his profile pic. The big nut, holy smokes. Who else is here? I represent the Texas Longhorns. Okay, all right, got it. I shouldn't have said X. I apologize. That's why I wanted to. Dylan Raiola is better than Arch Manning, and I'm not afraid to say it. Ooh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. TH3, you know how much I love Dylan Raiola's game. You know that. You know that. It's why I predicted Nebraska to go 8-4 this year. On the arm of a true freshman quarterback, even though I was not a believer in that offensive line. Well, Nebraska did not go 8-4. They went 6-6. They won a bowl game 7-6. Congratulations. First winning season in 8 years, in large part to Dylan Raiola. But I got Arch Manning. I got Arch Manning next year. I'm all on Arch Manning, all on Arch Manning, all on Texas, all on Sarkisian. And I am going to get ripped for it in the chat room. And once again, in 2025, I am going to be the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the nation. Expedition Greg, go Buckeyes. They had to give away Arch posters because no one was buying them. Steve Sarkisian pulled a rabbit out of the hat. He deserves the criticism. He was thoroughly outcoached. Wow. You guys are... Oh, my God. You guys are throwing all types of elbows today. Expedition Greg. How about them Buckeyes last night? We got our revenge. Thank you for the super chat. Expedition Greg. I do appreciate your generosity and your support as always. Thank you so very much. The Buckeyes got their revenge. And now they set course to win the national championship. And they are the favorites. And I don't think I'm putting any disrespect on Texas or Penn State or Notre Dame. Or, when the Buckeyes when they are at 100% execution and everything else, I think the Buckeyes should be the favorites, and they are the favorites. Thank you, Expedition Greg. I appreciate it for the super chat, but you never know. This is college football. You never know. You never know. You're going to have to go play the Texas Longhorns. And now the Longhorns have got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Fourth and 13. Fourth and 13. And they got it done. The Buckeyes are going to have to bring it. They're going to have to bring it. Xavier Wolf, college football is pain. And Xavier Wolf, I've said this before, I'll say it again, Xavier Wolf is probably the wisest person in the chat room because that's what he puts all the time. And that is the most wise comment I have seen. Xavier Watts warming up, the great safety, the captain of Notre Dame. Xavier Watts is all warmed up, ready to go. Ready to go. Jonathan Weaver, typical Nebraska fan. Go Hawks. Hawkeyes. Iowa Hawkeyes. Are we going to acknowledge? No, we're not. Nope. Are we going to acknowledge that BYU and Illinois were more deserving of the 11th seed than Bama or South? No, nope. I'm not. The rest of you, I am not taking bowl results and then saying who's more deserving, who should have went. Not bowl results are important to the team, for the program. Build up some more momentum for next year, what have you. But I'm not using the results of the bowl games to justify who should have been in, who should not have been in the playoffs. Because I did not do that to Florida State last year when they got blown out by Georgia. Florida State should have still been in the playoffs. And I believe the committee got it right. I believe the committee got it right. I believe it should have been SMU, should have been Indiana. It should not have been Illinois, although Illinois had and BYU is the school that was the closest, in my opinion, in South Carolina. BYU had a great argument. Reasonable people can disagree, but I'm not going to take bowl results and, Illinois, I talked about it the last couple weeks of the season. Illinois had a much better resume than Colorado. BYU beat Colorado. Nebraska crushed Colorado. And then Nebraska got crushed by Indiana. Minnesota beat Illinois. So anyways, I think it was very close, but I'm not going to use bowl games as a justification. Illini Ted, Arch Manning might be the real deal, but at this point, he's just a backup to Quinn Ewers. Okay, well, we might have to see him in the semifinal game. Who knows? We might have to see him. We're watching Gunnar Stockton today, right? He's got to come in. His first collegiate start, Gunnar Stockton. I think Arch Manning is going to light the world on fire next year. Expedition Greg, we get our early peek of next season's opener. We play Texas August 30th. A lot of great games to start the season next year. A lot of great games in week 1. Humble Bumble Duck is agreeing with Xavier Wolf, who said college football is pain. Okay, we're getting ready here. Again, thank you all for joining us. Playoff game, Georgia, Bulldogs, Notre Dame, Fighting Irish. I'm going to see if there's any late reports on Alabama quarterback Jalen Milroe has declared for the 2025 NFL draft. I will say this about Mr. Milroe. I will say this about Kalen DeBoer. And we said this in the offseason. I said this many times. I am not going to judge Kalen DeBoer at Alabama. I'm not going to judge that coaching hire on what happens in 2024. So I'm not going to do it. Because Mr. Milroe, for all the talents he has, and he does have talent, he is not the quarterback that Kalen DeBoer would have recruited or developed under Kalen DeBoer's offense. That was a square peg trying to get into a round hole. The moment that Kalen DeBoer was hired, and by the way, we gave the peek around the corner that he was the number one target, not Mike Novell, not the other candidates. Kalen DeBoer and Jalen Milroe was oil and water. Oil and water. I don't know, we'll talk about Alabama in the offseason coming up here, but Kalen DeBoer's offense is going to be centered around challenging you deep and then bringing it back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to challenge you deep. That's what he's going to establish. Go watch Kalen DeBoer's offenses. Go watch him with Michael Penix, Washington. He could not do that with Alabama. So, we'll see. We'll talk about Alabama in the offseason. Greg, have you considered having the playoff begin with the conferences? Have a champion from each conference represent 4-8 or whatever? No. Other people have in the chat room. I know a lot of people have proposed it and pushed forward. Immaculate is one of them. I happen to don't think that's ever going to happen, but a lot of people want that. I cannot see the Big Ten or the SEC ever agreeing to that. In fact, I would go this far. I think the possibility of a conference semifinal game, like a conference tournament with 4 teams we've been talking about for the last couple of years, I think that is an idea that is now pretty much obsolete. The conference might have play-in games, but it's not going to have a semifinal tournament. In other words, instead of, for example, if the Big Ten, let's just take the SEC, right? Let's just take the SEC. It's Georgia, Notre Dame, Georgia SEC team. Let's say during the offseason here, they're going to make a couple changes. One of them is seeding change. Not having having their first round buys determined in a different manner, probably ranking instead of conference champion. But what if they institute that the SEC gets 4 automatic qualifiers, and the Big Ten gets 4 automatic qualifiers, and the Big 12 gets 2, and the ACC 2, G5 1, and 1 at large go to a 14-team playoff? What if they do that? That is not out of the question, by the way. That is definitely what I just said. I don't think it's quite the chalk yet, but I think we're close to 50-50. But if that occurs, if that occurs, then the SEC will have 4 automatic qualifiers. So you can see a world in which Greg Sankey gets together with SEC, ABC, and says, we can have an SEC championship game for the 13th game, like we always do, like we always been. The SEC's the conference that created the conference championship game. And then the winner of that game will be the conference champion, and the loser of that conference championship game, of course, will be slotted as the number 2 team out of the SEC. But the other 2 automatic qualifiers that are coming out of the SEC is going to be decided by play-in games. In other words, the third place team in the standings after the 12 games, after the 8 conference games, the third place team will play the 6th place team. The 4th place team will play the 5th place team. And those are play-in games. And the winner of those games will get an automatic berth into the playoffs. They will be decided as their third and fourth qualifier. Now, a bunch of things are going to have to happen. First of all, you're going to have a total deregulation. Give all the power to the conferences and how they decide their conference champion and how they would decide their automatic qualifiers. Those 2 things would have to happen. And I think the first one is quite easy. The second one I think is pretty easy as well. But then you would have 3 games on your Saturday SEC, your play-in game, and then your conference championship game where the winner and the loser both go, and then the other 2 winners of the play-ins both go. And then there's an opportunity for an at-large bid for the 5th SEC. I think that is where we're going. I don't think we're going to have a semifinals in any of these conferences anymore. I think they've been talking about it for years, but I think that has become obsolete. And I don't believe we're going to ever have conference tournaments that lead to 1 representative out of the Big 12, out of the ACC, out of the SEC, out of the Big 10, because I don't think there's any way that the SEC and the Big 10 would have any interest in that. None whatsoever. They did not accumulate all this power to have it be a 4-team tournament, national tournament, knowing that there'd only be 1 representative in the Big 10 and the SEC. That's just not where they're going with all this. As much as fans would like it, I don't think we're going that way. Bama lost the conference championship game, then came back and won the Natty. Yes, other teams have done that as well. Yeah, I agree with Larry GM. That's just, yeah. I agree. It's just not going to happen. It's just everything that the SEC and the Big Ten is doing and has done for years is going against that. Okay. Georgia, the Bulldogs, they're getting ready to go back on the field for the last time before kickoff. Here we go. I saw Cash Jones out there. Holy smokes. The big old tight end, Oscar Delp, running out there. All right, man. I mean, look. This is a tough spot for Gunnar Stockton. I mean, this is tough. The atmosphere, the Sugar Bowl, going against Notre Dame, who happens to have an unbelievable defense. Just ridiculous defense. This is tough. Now, if Gunnar Stockton plays really good, Georgia wins. And we've had reports, right? We've had these reports that the players really like Gunnar Stockton. In fact, they like Gunnar Stockton more than they like Carson Beck. I don't know if those stories are being written because everyone's trying to get hyped up behind Gunnar Stockton and the players want to support him. I don't know. I don't know where that is, but those reports are out there. Gunnar Stockton is well liked by his teammates. And of course, Notre Dame is missing 2 of their star defensive players. Benjamin Morrison, the defensive back, he's been out for weeks and weeks and weeks. And of course, Riley Mills, the great defensive lineman, a beast of a defensive lineman. He got injured last game. He got injured. So he's out. Thank you, Expedition Greg. I did see this. I didn't want to spend, I spent about 30 seconds on this pre-game. Brett Yormark is calling for national officiating standards after the Peach Bowl's non-targeting call. Yeah, it's a tough thing. I have no idea what a targeting is. And I have no idea what a catch is. Here we go. Here we go. Captains in the middle of the field. I want to emphasize something here. We don't have a David versus Goliath here. But what we got today, Georgia, Notre Dame, Sugar Bowl, in the backdrop of the horrific actions of an evil person yesterday, we got people coming together, watching the game that we love, throwing some elbows, but only playful elbows. We're not thinking about killing each other, not thinking about maiming each other, not thinking about taking people's lives away. College football, free society, Notre Dame, Georgia. This is why we gather together and we watch these football games. The Fighting Irish has got 30 plus years. They haven't won a bowl game, a big bowl game, for so long. This is the Fighting Irish opportunity. Right here, right now. If they lose, if Notre Dame loses, there is going to be high depression in South Bend. But Georgia, the Bulldogs, they want the national championship back. They lost it last year. They were the 2-time defending, reigning, undisputed champions. They lost it this year. They want to get it back now. Gunnar Stockton, Frazier, Oscar Delp, everybody else, Georgia, Notre Dame. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Rowan Phillips, Kirby's Georgia teams postseason are pretty dangerous. Notre Dame kicking it off. Georgia, the Bulldogs. Georgia, Georgia, I got Gunnar Stockton on my mind. Give the rock to Nate Frazier And everything's gonna be fine. Come on now. Let's go. Dylan Bell, Trevor Etienne, Carson Beck on the sideline. Pitch out. Etienne trying to go wide. The Fighting Irish, Notre Dame secondary, they get up and they tackle. So does their safety. So do their linebackers. They've got a linebacker who's played 1,000 games out there. Number 2-4. And of course, they got the great Xavier Watts. You're going to see number 0 on your screen over and over and over again. Number 0. Look at him. Playing deep safety. Gunner Stockton. Nothing there. Third and long. A lot of substitutions out there. Arian Smith, don't drop the ball. Kobe Young. Stockton. Pass. Incomplete. It looks like they got the flag. Going to Dylan Bell. Georgia got their first down. No 3 and out. Pass interference. Gunner Stockton went deep. Gray's holding Bell, holding him, pulling that jersey. They had to throw it. Okay. First down and 10. Thank you all for joining us. PATC Watch Party. I don't know what number watch party this is for the season. We have done a lot of them. A whole bunch of them. And it's fun every single time. A double reverse, or a reverse. Not a double reverse, a reverse Arian Smith. Big tackle for loss. There is Xavier Watts. There is Mr. Watts. Number 0. I wouldn't be surprised if Xavier Watts turns out to be the MVP of this football game. How about them apples? How about them Irish apples? Helmer Henderson. Michigan, to their benefit, was poison dripped last year. Michigan seems to have a lot of fire under the Buckeyes. Michigan is taking credit once again for the Buckeyes' success. Hammer Henderson throwing a little bit of a passive-aggressive elbow to the Buckeyes. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Henderson. I do appreciate your generosity. Once again, we've got another third and long. Stockton shotgun. Etienne beside him. We got trips left. Gunners rolling right. Incomplete. I think that's got to be considered a fumble, at least a lateral. Notre Dame Fighting Irish coaches think it's Notre Dame's ball. Did that ball go out of bounds? Hold on here. Oh, it did. My bad. But the ball has to be where it came out of bounds. Right? Georgia's got to punt it away. And here comes Mr. Riley Leonard, who, by the way, is the complete opposite of Gunner Stockton, and that Riley Leonard has seen 1,000 live bullets come his way. You can call, that ball might get pushed back here. Oh, pretty no girl. Pretty no girl has taken off the elbow pads. Pretty no girl has she wears those elbow pads, and she's taken at least one down as she enters in the chat room in the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. She's already thrown an elbow back towards the SEC country, talking about how if a backup quarterback isn't ready, and so forth and so on. The problem, though, pretty no girl, the problem with that is well, there really is no problem to that, actually. You got a point. You got a great point. All the arguments, all the Paul Feinbaum arguments have been completely destroyed. All of them. None of them carry any weight as the months or even days, even hours go by. I don't know if you guys saw Paul Feinbaum raised a white towel and said, "I'm not going to defend Alabama anymore, ha ha ha," and he threw the towel. It was like a hotel towel. And that's it. After weeks, after all the time that Paul Feinbaum and Mike Greenberg and all of them mocked the committee and mocked everybody, every team that was a serious candidate that was to the playoffs and at large candidate that was not an SEC team, they mocked everything, and then suddenly they kind of laugh about it for 3 seconds and on they go with their daily lives. Instead of sitting down and saying, "Look, I got it wrong. There was a lot of candidates that could have been the at-large teams. The committee, while I might disagree with them, aren't totally incompetent. They were not corrupt. It's not a clown show." But he did not say any of that because I don't think Feinbaum knows how to take an L except for make a joke of it and wave the white towel. Here we go. Georgia punting it. Invite Paul Feinbaum on PATC. I don't invite. If you notice, did the punter get hit? Did the punter get hit? There's a flag. If you notice, I do not have anybody on PATC. And it's not because I go on other shows. I've gone on to the Great Coos Corner. I've gone on the Mafia Show. A lot of great people, a lot of great shows. I had made a decision when I started this YouTube channel, that this would be a channel, the only people that who would be able to have a voice on this channel is when we have when you all call in. I wanted the show to be consistent every time we had a show, a live show, an episode, a watch party. Consistent, so you know what you're getting. If you don't like it, then this ain't the channel for you. It's my loss, not your loss. If you do like it, you know what you're getting every time you turn it on. That's what I wanted. I know there are shows out there in which I like the host, I like the show, I like the format. He knows or she knows what she's talking about. But then every once in a while they have somebody on there and I think that person's like, I don't know why that person's on there. It ruins, and I just turn it off. I don't want that. So that's why I don't have guests. The only guest I have is the PATC family that calls in. And some people don't like that, by the way. People have said, "Greg, your show would be a lot better if you had a 4-person panel." You're probably right, but we're just not going to do that here. Punt return, not a first down for Georgia. Another flag. They keep running into the punter. This time it's declined. Buckeye in Texas. I-O. Riley Leonard, 36-yard line, 1st and 10. Jeremiah Love is in the game. Jeremiah Love is an absolute beast, an absolute athletic freak who happens to be a great football player. He pumps it. Riley Leonard, got to get rid of it. He did get rid of it. 2nd and long, incomplete. And there's a flag, another flag. I don't know how many plays in a row this is of a flag being thrown on the field. Illegal forward pass. Ball went back to him, deflected back to me, threw it again. That's 2 passes. Okay, let's see if we can have a play with no flag, Notre Dame. Holy smokes. Jeremiah Love gets a few yards. Georgia has a very difficult assignment in stopping Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price. Both of them. Both of them. Leonard back to pass. No time at all. Deflected. Georgia got to him. 4th and 19. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, look, I'm always giving a sermon. I'm always lecturing the PATC family to not overreact in the first 4 minutes of a first quarter. But I think maybe Riley Leonard is going to have to start choosing a side of a football field and rolling out to that side. We shall see. Punt, Georgia, 1st down at their 19-yard line. I have no idea what conference ref crew this is. None whatsoever. Trevor Etienne, a good run, good power run. The Bulldogs O-line pushing them. It's going to be 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Rowan Phillips, 5-6 yard push there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Etienne split next to Gunner Stockton. Shotgun. We got jumbo package to the left. Gunner's thrown right. Behind the shoulder. Tackle. Oh, broken tackle. Oh! Down to the 38-yard line of Notre Dame. Dylan Bell. Dylan Bell. Ooh, was his foot out of bounds? Was his back foot out of bounds after catching that? No, yes, I think it was. I think he's out right there. It's a good gain. First down, Bulldogs, but he's out. It's a good catch. First down, but you're not going to get all those yards. If Greg Mom wants Georgia, then doggone it, Georgia's going to win. Well, you know, I'm not rooting for Georgia. But just to keep everybody, you know, I took Georgia. -1. And Greg the Gold is 6-1 during the playoffs. Plus 3-0 in other bowl games. But we don't have to talk about that. We don't have to. We'll just do a playoff record. I'm 6-1. I was 3-0 last year. I'm 9-1 in playoff games over the last 2 years, and I got the Bulldogs today. You know, just to remind you all, I don't think I brought that up so far today. Did I? Did I bring that up? Have I brought up my record against the spread in the playoffs? I don't think I have. But just let me remind you, it's 6-1. 6-1. Now, I don't blame. Look, the Notre Dame fans right now are this is a big moment for Notre Dame fans. It's just the amount of pressure that the Fighting Irish fans feel is almost overwhelming. Because I know, I mean, I've told you guys, I got family, if Notre Dame wins this game, there will be a celebration, like a weight lifted, a smile on the face of the Irish fans. There will be happiness in touchdown Jesus. If they lose this game, there will be despair. And if Georgia loses this game, Georgia fans are going to be unhappy, But it ain't going to be nothing like the Notre Dame despair if the Fighting Irish loses this game. Especially if it's a blowout. I'm reminding everybody of that. This is big time stakes for the Fighting Irish fans. And there is millions of them, and they're across the country. This is big time pressure. Second and 9. Notre Dame at the 39-yard line. Boy, they've got Dillon involved in this game. They've got Dillon involved in this game. Interesting. Very interesting here. Dillon Bell is involved early. 3rd and 7. Oh, was that a good throw by Dunner? And again, it's Dillon Bell. Stockton and Bell. Who would have thought? Who would have thought this would be the combo early in the first quarter? Wow. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. 1st down and 10, 50-yard line. Stockton back to pass. Again, good pass, good slant pass. I think they're going to give him 9.5 yards. I don't think they're quite going to give him the 1st down. Dominic Leavitt. And if you've noticed, Frazier! 1st down, Frazier. And then they take Nate Frazier out of the game. Now they take Nate Frazier out of the game. No! 1st down and 10, Georgia. You got to give Frazier the rock. What is wrong with you guys? The guy can never get into a rhythm. Frazier can never get into a rhythm. 1st down and 10. Stockton back to pass. Dumps it off to Etienne. Got about a yard. Ryan Willie, the evil Badger. Ryan Willie, I just got home from the dentist. Rooting for a team I despise because I hate the SEC. Wow. Ryan Willie has, different levels of hate. Just like the rest of you college football fans. He hates the Bulldogs a little bit more than he hates the evil Irish. Thank you for the super chat, Ryan Willie. I do appreciate it so very much. They had Leavitt in motion. Stockton takes it. I'm not sure what he was reading there. I don't know if you want your quarterback to have to do all this RPO type of recognition. But again, we have another penalty on the Irish. All you're doing is you're lining up offsides. All you're doing is helping the young kid out. That's all you're doing. You got the right defensive end lining up offsides. A mental mistake. Another mental mistake for Notre Dame. 2nd and 3. The Bulldogs are driving. Frazier! 2 yards. 3rd and 1. Now you give it to Frazier again. Give it to him 2 times in a row. Let him cook. Let Frazier cook. Don't take him out. Kirby Smart, don't take him out. Did he take him out? I think he took him out. Hey, Frazier, if you want to go in the portal, oh, Frazier's in. Give him the rock. 3rd and 1. I don't know what's going on here. There is mass confusion. Flags are everywhere on this game. Most of them to the Irish. False start, Georgia. That hurts. You got a 3rd and 1. 69 is saying, my bad. 3rd and 6. Jimmy is in the house. I like SEC football. I hate the SEC propaganda machine. Congratulations on an incredible season, Jimmy. Big Ten champions. Holy smokes. Unbelievable season for the Bulldogs. Trevor Etienne, that's a first down. Wow. Okay, hold on. Whoops. No, I did not mean that. I did not mean that. Okay, Notre Dame has got a bow up here. Notre Dame is having some issues. You got to bring Xavier Watts up. He's too deep. He's too deep. That was a good tackle. That was a very impressive tackle by the defensive tackle there. Rubio did an outstanding job. 97. That was a big time tackle. It's 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8. That was a big time play. Al Golden, defensive coordinator of Notre Dame. Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator of Notre Dame. Gunnar Stockton rolling out. Good throw. Love it. No drop passes for the Bulldogs. So far, 0 drop passes. It's 3rd and 1. Jimmy, it was a good game, a good beating. If we're going to lose, might as well be to the Buckeyes. 3rd and 2. Oh, they got penetration, and they got a fumble. Uh-oh. And it's Notre Dame's football. Was that Frazier who fumbled that again? Somebody got absolutely rocked. No, it was Trevor Etienne. He got absolutely rocked. My goodness. Okay, first turnover. First turnover goes to Notre Dame. Adon Schuler, number 8, just blows it up. He rocks Trevor Etienne. Wow. Okay. Wow. It wasn't Frazier. It wasn't Frazier. It should have been Frazier. Now we're going to see Frazier, though, right? 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 Now that Trevor Etienne lost a fumble, he got rocked, but now it's Frazier's time. It's got to be. I don't know, like maybe they don't think he can pass block well enough, or I don't know what it is. If they've only got him ready for a handful of different packages. But Georgia doesn't look at Frazier the same way I look at Frazier. That might be on purpose, Stephen. That might be on purpose. Buffalo's. No. It's Miami's got the oranges, but Buffalo's got the juice. Replica. No. The collective paid big money for Etienne. They need their return of investment. Anthony Carlson, Mr. Sparty. Congratulations to the Buckeyes last night. Oh, boy. A Sparty is congratulating a Buckeye. You don't see that very often. Later the GM game going to be 4-2? 4-2? Frazier's a tard. Frazier's one hell of a player. They just got to get him all lathered up. They got to get him all lathered up. Give him the rock. Greg, we're supposed to get our first major snowstorm this weekend. 12 inches of snow. Hopefully they call school so I don't have to teach. I do see the snowstorm is that another yellow flag out there? Or did somebody use, I think somebody lost their mouthpiece or something. I think that snow I think it's going across Nebraska and Iowa and Illinois and, right? I think it stays south of Minnesota. If that is the same storm that I saw earlier today on the radar. 2nd and 7. Riley Leonard, Jeremiah Love, split back. Okay, yeah, I think that's going in Illinois too. Oh, he was wide open, wide open, wide open. First down, Irish. Jordan Fajon with the first down. Riley Leonard, shotgun, hands it off. Jeremiah Love. The Bulldogs are doing pretty good against the Irish running game early on here. A minute to go in the first quarter. The Bulldogs are doing pretty good against the running game. It's early. It's early. Jeremiah Love's, he's going to line up. Outside receiver, empty backfield, 5 out, and all types of confusion for the Irish. Another false start for the Irish. Half the team knew the snap count. The other half the team did not know the snap count. Boy, this is sloppy for the Irish. I don't know how many penalties that is for Notre Dame. 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. $16 inches. Wow. Well, hope you guys stay safe. School definitely will be canceled. Dumping it off to the tight end. Nothing there. 3rd and long. Bolden, the true freshman, All-American safety, Bolden from Georgia. Who was the other true freshman All-American safety? What was the other true freshman All-American safety? Let me know in the chat room if you know the other All-American true freshman safety along with Bolden. Let me know in the chat room if you can come up with the name. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Okay. We got nothing. It's been easy work. There you go, Jared Jones. You've always been a genius, Mr. Jones. You've always been a genius. And by the way, Mr. Jared Jones, Mr. Buckeye, on October 4th, when we come and the Gophers come to the shoe, after I instruct the Gophers secondary on how to do the clutch and grab on Mr. Jeremiah Smith, we're going to have Coy Perch come over and double up on Jeremiah Smith. So, Mr. Jones, what are you going to do? What are you going to do when we're doubling up on Jeremiah Smith? Anyways, we'll talk about that We'll talk about that game on October 3rd. There's a very good chance, Mr. Jones, we're not going to be talking about that game on October 5th. Anyways, look at that. Look at that. No score here. No work. No work. Yes, you were, and a lot of people were trying to get him to enter the portal this year. A lot of people are trying to get him into the portal this year. The Gophers had to give him a bag of cash. The Gophers gave Coy Pirich a bag. They give Darius Taylor, the great running back, a bag. And they gave the quarterback, Drake Lindsay, the bag. Now, I know 99% of the people in the chat goes, who in the hell is Drake Lindsay? He's a quarterback that the Gophers got out of the state of Arkansas, out of high school. He was a true freshman this year. He was the Gatorade Player of the Year in the state of Arkansas. He was a high 3-star, not a 4-star. I don't think he was a 4-star in any rating. He has absolutely looked unbelievably fantastic all year during the Sunday night scrimmages and all that. In fact, PJ Fleck was interviewed yesterday for the bowl game coming up tomorrow, and they asked him who's looking great during bowl practices, and he said Drake Lindsay. That was the first name he said. So, and I think other teams know this, and they offered. So the Gophers had to give Drake Lindsay a big bag. And I think you're going to see Drake Lindsay tomorrow in the Mayo Bowl. We're going to try. I think I'm going to be able to do a watch party for my beloved Golden Gophers. Riley Leonard, completion, 30-yard line. So you're going to see Max Brosmere. You're going to see most, Gophers, Virginia Tech. Gophers are favored by over a touchdown. Hopefully the Gophers get up some, and then we're going to see Drake Lindsay, the future of Minnesota Golden Gopher football. Drake Lindsay. So buckle up, brace for impact. Hopefully we'll see you here in the studio tomorrow. The Mayo Bowl. PJ Fleck is going to get Mayo dropped on his head if and when the Gophers defeat the Evo Hokies. Okay, here we go. Gunner Stockton. 0-0, 14-14 left to go in the game. Anthony Carlson hitting Munn Arena for Michigan State hockey versus the Evil Badgers. Boy, what is going on with Michigan State hockey? God, they're good now. They went through a valley. Now they're coming back up. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Pop-Tarts Bowl better than the Mayo Bowl. Somebody, thanks for coming on in, somebody. Georgia defense is a flying. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Thank you, Mr. Jones. We are as well. We need somebody, we need somebody to help, juice us up and sell the tickets. And bye week is taking its toll on the Dogs. Bye week is making teams rusty. Well, if that's the case, if that is what people perceive as what's going on, then the number 16 is going to come into play sooner rather than later. Buckeye in Texas. Coming to Dallas is a home game for Texas. Got to take their heart early. Ooh. Buckeye in Texas wants the Buckeyes to get up big early on Texas. Great for Trojan says hopefully 16 is very soon. I can't imagine 16 is going to be in place for 2025 because that's just a whole lot of work because you do not have a media contract ready to go for the playoffs in 2025. You do have it ready for 12, obviously, and you have it ready for 14. All parties have agreed on the distribution on what ESPN will pay if it's a 14-team playoff. But they haven't done the work on a 16. So, I think there's a very good chance we'll go to 14 for 2025. And maybe we go to 16 in 2026. I don't know. Lots to discuss in the offseason. Play action. Stockton, go deep. He's open. Perfect throw. And Smith caught it. Arian Smith brought it down. What a throw. There's a flag. There's another flag on the field. Oh, he deked him. It's caught. What a beautiful throw. What's the flag? I do not see pass interference. I did not see holding. What is the flag? Wow, what a throw. First down and 10, 26-yard line. Arian Smith, who caught the football, goes in motion. Etienne tries to go wide. It's hard to run wide on Notre Dame. It's hard because, man, those cornerback and safeties, they come up and they tackle. It's hard to get blocks on them. Teams don't have any really success doing bubble screens on Notre Dame. If you notice, Georgia hasn't been throwing anything on the line of scrimmage because Notre Dame does such a good job of coming up and making plays. 2nd and 8. I mean, look at that. Notre Dame just, I don't know. I wouldn't be running wide on Notre Dame. I think that is a mistake that Georgia's trying to get done here. It is 3rd down, 3rd and long, Sugar Bowl. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't done so yet, if you're new to the show, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. If you don't like the content, if you think I'm doing a lousy job, hit the thumbs down button and let me know how I can improve. 3rd and 7. Gun is Stockton. Shotgun. Cash Jones is in the backfield. Watch Cash Jones. Nope. I don't know what that was. Stockton likes Mr. Dylan Bell, though. Without a question. He likes Dylan Bell. 4th and 7. Georgia, I don't know if their field goal kicker is injured or what's going on. A field goal kicker is on the field. Peyton Woodring. He made his last 34 field goal attempts inside the 50. This should be 3 points. Should be 3. The snap, the hold, the kick. And it is good. We finally got some points on the board. The Bulldogs. 3-0 lead. Georgia is up 3-0. Woo! All right, let's see if there's any reporting going on in the game. Anything that I've missed? Arian Smith blows past Xavier Watts. Wow. That doesn't happen very often. Holy smokes, what a play. Sideline interference on Georgia, though. Hurt Georgia on that play. But we do have some points. 3-0 Georgia. There is a situation going on in Greenville County, South Carolina. Greenville County, South Carolina. On I-85, Interstate 85. There is an 18-wheeler. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Georgia kicking it off to Notre Dame. Hold on here. Greenville County, South Carolina, I-85 has been closed. It involves an 18-wheeler. A driver apparently was pulled over and stated he has a bomb. Multiple agency incident. All exits are blocked, and the traffic is backed up for miles. Sources are saying the state transport police pulled over an 18-wheeler, and he stated he has a bomb. So, Riley Leonard running First down, Notre Dame. First down, Notre Dame. Here comes the Irish. Okay, now let's see if Notre Dame can get this running game going. Georgia is doing an excellent job. Georgia is doing an excellent job against the vaunted, the great Irish running game. Mr. Price stumbles for a couple yards. Jadarian Price, who had an incredible season this year. Both Price and Love ran over. They both averaged over 7 yards per rush. Oh, it says 6.8 there. I thought he was over 7. My bad. Anyways, Price and Love have been spectacular this year for the Irish. 2nd and 8. Leonard, design run. And of course, he can run it with the best of them. He breaks it out. He long run down to Georgia's 28-yard line. Holy smokes. Keep Choppin has his eyes on other things. Keep Choppin has his eyes up in the stands. The answer, Jay Chapman, is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. Should have been a face mask. TH3, 2nd down. 3-0, Georgia. Riley Leonard, Notre Dame is driving. I think we're most definitely going to be playing the mariachi music in the middle of the 3rd quarter. This is going to be a nip and tuck. Price is in the backfield. He's going to block for Leonard. Nothing there. Covered like a blanket. 3rd and long for the Irish. That's not going to work. Notre Dame's going to have to set up for a field goal here. They gave it to Greathouse on a bubble screen. That's not going to work on Georgia. Defensive linemen are getting out there in space. Marcus Freeman's not happy. Notre Dame is going to try to tie this game up on a 44-yard field goal. 44-yard field goal. From the right hash, the snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. The Irish have tied the Bulldogs 3-3. This is the picture of the truck in which the driver said there is a bomb on the truck. So if you're in Greenville County, you're not going to be able to get on Interstate 85. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. The traffic, it goes on for miles. There's other pictures of the traffic delay. Greenville County. Yeah, I saw that too, Illini Ted. Former West Virginia wide receiver Hudson Clement has committed to Illinois. Former walk-on from the state of West Virginia. And, he had a really good year this year. Like, really good year. Especially in the bowl game late in the season. He's not a slot guy. He goes on the outside. Former walk-on. I think he had, I'm probably wrong, but he had a really good season this year. A really good bowl game. Hudson Clement. I'm kind of surprised that he put his name in the portal. It's been a while. I can't remember if it was, I think it was after Rich Rodriguez was named. Kind of surprised, but Illinois got a good one. No question about it. Notre Dame kicking off 3-3, Bulldogs and Irish. Jose, Mr. USC Trojan, definitely is not wearing Irish green today. For all the elbows that are being thrown in the chat room, we know where Jose sits in this game. The architect is in the house. Hello, architect. Thanks for coming on in. I do appreciate it. Oh, Gunner went down. You can see that happening in slow motion. Tula Laka Maka Waka Saka. Sacks takes him down. Holy smokes. Gunner Stockton did not feel it, did not sense it, did not see it, did not smell it. Boom! Wow. Woo! Second and long. Second and long. Where's Frazier? Where's Frazier? Oh, look at that pass. Look at that sharp pass. Dope! First down, Georgia. Wow. Oh my God. Woo! My goodness. My goodness. Okay, look, Georgia, 22-yard pass to Delp, first down Georgia after that sack. I think that's a big moment in this game. Big moment in this game. And if you've noticed, when Gunner Stockton hit Arian Smith on the long pass, he hit him in stride. When he hit Dylan Bell earlier in the game on a slant pass, he hit him in stride where he could catch it, and complete acceleration. Keep going forward. If you notice, Gunnar Stockton hit Oscar Delp in stride. It's one thing to complete a pass. It's another thing to make it so you put the ball right there where your receiver can maximize his maximize instead of minimizing his maximize. Do you understand that? Did you all get that? So, Gunnar Stockton, he's wheeling and dealing right now. I think he's like 8 for 9. He's putting the ball right there. He is having some issues. He's having some issues feeling his way around the pocket. But when it comes to his passes, so far, so good. So far, so good. Connecticut fan, is this going to stay a close game? I think it is. I think so. Here's another picture of some of the traffic. What do we got here? 1st and 10. 1st and 10, 38-yard line. The handoff to Trevor Etienne, a good run. 8 yards, 7 yards. This is another picture of the traffic that's going on in Greenville County, South Carolina. They've had to move off the exit here, but it is all backed up. The highway, the interstate, oh my goodness. Gunnar gets brought down. That RPO stuff is not working. That option is not working for the Bulldogs. The traffic is all backed up because there is a man, 18-wheeler, the driver, I shouldn't say a man, a driver of an 18-wheeler declares that he's got a bomb on his 18-wheeler. So if you're in Greenville County, don't go anywhere on Interstate 85. Stay off Interstate 85. 3rd and 3. Stockton. Now, that was a little bit behind. That pass was a little bit behind. Great coverage by Notre Dame. If you notice, Gunnar does have a long windup. He's got a long windup. He does not have a quick release. So I don't know. I don't know if they can work on that. Again, this is his first start in college football. Gunnar Stockton. Doing a really good job. It's 3-3, but he's doing a pretty good job. He does have a long windup. That is for sure. Georgia punting it. Chad Bracey, you live in Greenville County, South Carolina. Is there any local, there's got to be local news that's covering this. Yes, stay off 85. And any other exits or streets or side streets that are connected to I-85. First down and 10, Notre Dame. 1st down and 10, Notre Dame. Last time they had the ball, they drove and got a field goal. Good running by Riley Leonard. Shotgun. back to pass, rush, wide open, first down. Wow. Jordan Fajon once again makes the play. First and 10 at the 37-yard line. It's 3-3, 5 minutes to go in the half. They're going to run it. Jeremiah Love, and Georgia's not having any of it. I tell you what, man. The Georgia's rush defense today, other than that one big run by Riley Leonard, which was a big play, Georgia's rush defense has been on the mark, and so has Notre Dame's too. Second and 8. Jeremiah Love standing next to Riley Leonard. They give it to him again. It's, oh boy. Stackhouse just brings him down. 3 or 4 yard gain. But that number 78, man. When he gets his mitts on you, you are going down. Some of these running plays that Notre Dame has had would go for 7, 8, 9 yards during the season. They're going for 2 or 3 yards against the Bulldogs. Holy smokes. Riley Leonard back to pass. He's getting rushed. 54 just got waxed. 54. The old lineman for Notre Dame got pushed. Georgia. Look at this domination. Wow, Leonard did not have a chance. You've got to be able to trust 54 to take on a one-on-one bull rush. Holy smokes. Notre Dame's got to punt it. Too much Georgia on that. Too much Georgia on that drive. Way too much Georgia on that drive. Riley Leonard. Jalen Walker just dog-walked the Notre Dame offensive lineman. Walker dog-walked the old lineman right into Riley Leonard. Where is Colby Young? Am I missing something here? Where's Colby Young? Is he injured? What's going on with Colby Young? Did I miss something with Colby Young? Let me know in the chat room. Let me know in the chat room. Stockton back to pass. Incomplete. Going to Mr. Oscar Delp. Good coverage. Good coverage. Somebody. Walker's a top 5 pick for sure. Where's Colby Young? And did I miss a story on him? You know, the transfer from Miami. He was going to be their downfield threat. Let me know what I missed on Mr. Colby Young. What is the story about him? Back to pass, play action. Stockton sidearms it incomplete. I think Stockton's having some issues when it comes to pocket awareness, how much time he has, and all that stuff. His arm, his accuracy, he's got talent, no question about it. But when you're facing your true first live bullets in a game against Notre Dame, this Notre Dame defense, you're going to have issues. You're going to have issues. 3rd down and 10. Urasek, the transfer from Where did Yursek transfer? Stanford. Right? Am I wrong? Where did Yursek come from? I'm having a mind block. I'm having a mind block. Anyways, Yursek transferred in. His impact has not been felt. Notre Dame gets the ball at the 37-yard line.
Continue to bring you updates.
Here's another picture of Interstate 85 between mile markers 42 and 44 in Greenville County, South Carolina. You can see the traffic goes on forever, going on forever. My goodness. It's still going on. There is somebody driving an 18-wheeler who's sitting there on the highway who says he's got a bomb. Riley Leonard. Oh! Fajon. With the reverse, not a reverse, an end run, gets a few yards. Good pass by Leonard. Great pass. Great house. Wow. It's going to be third and about a half a yard for the Irish. And look, it's very difficult to stop Riley Leonard on a quarterback sneak. He's very good at quarterback sneaks. Big guy, but he goes quick. It's almost impossible to stop Riley Leonard on a quarterback sneak. They don't have him under center, though. They got him in a shotgun. And I don't know if we're going to get a review or if that's a timeout. Stormy cyclone. Hello, PATC community. 6 inches of snow in Iowa overnight. Just keep, no offense, Stormy Cyclone. No offense, TH3. No offense, Fighting Illini. No offense, Expedition Greg. Keep all of that snow south of Minnesota. Cold weather is coming in between January 5th and January 15th. I do not want to see a big snowfall in Minnesota before that extreme cold weather and wind comes. Keep the snow, keep the precipitation south of the Minnesota's border. Keep it south, keep it south, keep it south. Sled confirms bomb squad on the scene. Thank you, Mr. Bracey. Appreciate the update. Don't visit International Falls, Greg. For the last few winters, me and the wife go north. We go north. We go to close to the Boundary Waters. Yeah, we love going up north into the real cold up on Lake Superior. And then we just we get into it. They got some really nice places you can rent right up on the icy shores of Lake Superior. in where you just bring up all this type of food. You get up in there, and then basically you strand yourself into a not a hotel, but your a nice little 3-room little place. You can sit there for 6 days in the cold weather and just sit in there and huddle up. We put a fire on. We make some food. We watch TV. We read a book. But we're not doing that this year. We are going to Wabasha, Minnesota. We're going south in February to watch the Eagles, the Bald Eagles. We've gone to Wabasha, Minnesota. That is the place of the National Eagle Center is in Wabasha, Minnesota. A federal building, Bald Eagles, Wabasha, Minnesota. It's the best place to watch bald eagles. It's the one place in the country. Riley Leonard, first down. Wow. Riley Leonard is using his legs. He's trying to take over this game. When the Bald Eagles were being decimated in this country, before the federal laws that were enacted to protect bald eagles, the one place in the country that the bald eagle population did not suffer was on the Mississippi River in Wabasha, right along the Mississippi River in that spot, because that spot, the waters never ice over, even though it's real cold, because in that spot, how the river is constructed, the water just keeps running and running and running, and the amount of fish is incredible. And the highlands of where the eagles want to be, on high, tall treetops, high ridges, where the first down Notre Dame, because then the eagles can soar. So everything about this area of land is perfect for the bald eagles. And so therefore, the National Eagle Center was built right on the side of the Mississippi River, Wabasha, Minnesota. We're going south in a month for a few days at least. During Super Bowl weekend. Sacked! Riley Leonard gets sacked! Mondon Jr. Wow. Georgia, man. Anytime they need a defensive play, they get it. Anytime they need a defensive play, they get it. Wow, they sent guys. And Riley Leonard did not recognize it. Or they did not have a hot route set up. My goodness, they sent the house to Riley Leonard. My goodness. All good, 720. Can't take that sack. Shake my head. Bad sack. Somebody. Bad sack. Son of Sarah, Greg, was at the Rose Bowl yesterday. It was crazy. Hopefully, Minnesota can make it there one day. We've been there, son of Sarah. We've been at the Rose Bowl. Just don't ask me the last time. I know when the last time. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say the year. But we've been there. In fact, Minnesota went to the Rose Bowl in Pasadena this year and defeated those evil UCLA Bruins. Now, are you asking me, have the Gophers been to the Rose Bowl for the Rose Bowl game since I've been alive? And I've been alive for a very long time? The answer would be no. But the Gophers have been to the Rose Bowl, have won the Rose Bowl, have won the national championship. We've done it all here at Minnesota. Just not when I've been alive. 30-yard line, Notre Dame. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Field goal range, 48 seconds to go. What is the call? Does Notre Dame go for it? Do they push it? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? 48 seconds to go, 3rd and 11. Will Notre Dame push the ball here? Are they going to go for it? Or are they going to be conservative? Try to get a few more yards for the field goal. Leonard setting up. They've only got one receiver split wide. They've got the tight end, Mitch Evans, in motion. They're going to run a screen. Very bad pass by Leonard. It never had a chance with that pass by Leonard. Notre Dame is going to have to try to kick the 47, 46-yard field goal to try to take the lead with 43 seconds to go. If they miss it, Georgia's going to take over, good field position, and Georgia has 3 timeouts remaining. 3 timeouts remaining. Mitch Jeter, first field goal attempt he made, 44-yarder. This is going to be a 47-yarder, snap, hold, no kick. No kick. At halftime, I'm going to be taking a 15 to 20-minute break. I hope you can join us for the second half. I will be back in 15 and 20 minutes right before the half starts. I hope you join us for the second half. I do think it's a very good chance we are going to be playing the mariachi in the middle of the third quarter per the traditions of PATC Watch Party. When we have a competitive game, good game in the middle of the third quarter, we play the mariachi. So I think it's going to happen. Notre Dame 3-3, trying to take the lead. College football playoffs quarterfinals, the Sugar Bowl in the Superdome in New Orleans. 47-yarder. 47-yarder. The snap, the hold, the kick, right down the center. Notre Dame's kicker is feeling it. He's absolutely feeling it. Holy smokes. Wow. Here's the deal. Gunnar Stockton has played well. He's thrown the ball well. There's more to the quarterback position than just throwing the football, but he's thrown pretty good. Some other things are kind of confusing him, in my opinion. Having said that, I did hear all this talk about how Gunnar Stockton was going to be. I did hear it. I can point it out. I can point it out on X. But there were a lot of comments about how Gunnar Stockton's going to even be better than Carson Beck. It's just not. It's not reality. Carson Beck won the national championship, the SEC championship in years gone by. Carson Beck was ready to go, ready. You know, this is a tough spot for Gunnar Stockton. Very tough spot for him. But he's got talent, my man. He's got talent. He can throw it. He can throw it. "39 seconds to go in the half. Back to pass. Again, he lost it. It's Notre Dame's football, and that is Notre Dame's football, and that is the point I was just making. Stockton does not have a feel of what is going on in the pocket. He doesn't. He's not recognizing. He doesn't feel it. Notre Dame is beating the Georgia Georgia's left tackle. Notre Dame's football. That is a big moment. A big moment in this game. Can Notre Dame put it in the end zone? Can they punch it in? Xavier Watts. At the 13-yard line. Riley Leonard, shotgun, the captain. They've got 2 timeouts. Notre Dame's got 2 timeouts. Great pass, touchdown. Notre Dame, touchdown. Touchdown! 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 We finally see Bo Collins. Not done nothing this game. And then he gets open on a slant pass, and suddenly the Irish, 3-3, long field goal, they make it, and Gunnar Stockton with the turnover, and he's been on the edge with those turnovers. I had just mentioned that Gunnar Stockton throwing the ball good, but there's more to the quarterback position. He's not feeling the heat. He's not recognizing it. I think he's having a hard time recognizing what is going on in front of them. And I'm not blaming Gunnar Stockton. I mean, this is his first collegiate start. First collegiate start against an elite defense, right? So, look, Georgia's defense has been spectacular this game. Georgia's defense is going to have to come up with the turnover early in the second half to get this game going back. Georgia's defense is going to have to bow up and create a turnover. That's the story for me early in the second half. Georgia is going to have to create the turnover, the big play. And in no way, no how am I trying to get ahead of myself here, but, if Notre Dame goes on to win this game, RF Mac, holy smokes, thank you so much, Mr. Utah Ute, RF Mac, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for your support, helping us keep the lights on here. These watch parties are long endeavors, a lot of work, a lot of energy. I do appreciate your support. Thank you. Very kind. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Look, Georgia, they're either having design runs outside or their running backs are bouncing it outside. Notre Dame is very good on the outside. If you guys notice, the one game that Notre Dame lost was to Northern Illinois. And Northern Illinois, 90% of the running plays were between the 2 guards. Okay? Remember that? Northern Illinois. Dive, play, option, dive, middle. Northern Illinois didn't take it wide. Nobody can take it wide on Notre Dame. But I have seen the Georgia design running plays or the running backs are trying to bounce it outside. That's tough to do against Notre Dame. Though that secondary comes up and hits you. Those safeties come up and make plays. But going back to what I was saying earlier, 13-3, we got a long ways to go. Georgia has proven that they come back and they win football games. But if Notre Dame gets this albatross off their neck, if the Fighting Irish come out of the Superdome, the Sugar Bowl, and Notre Dame wins this football game, all I'm saying, I ain't saying, but I'm saying, I ain't saying, but I'm saying, Penn State Nittany Lions, you better have it all buckled up. Because this Notre Dame team, if they win this game, it's like them practicing swinging a couple bats in the batter circle, and then only swinging one bat going up to the batter's box. The weight that will come off Notre Dame's shoulders if they beat this Georgia team right now. Penn State, look, I get it. Great. You don't understand. Penn State's going to have 2 days of extra rest because of what happened, the evil act in New Orleans. Penn State's going to be fresh. You've seen how they're playing. If Notre Dame wins this game, buckle up Penn State, buckle up Texas, buckle up Buckeyes. If they get this off their shoulder, if they can flip the narrative, the Irish will be back. And I'll leave you with that here. I'm going to be taking a 15 to 20 minute break. 15 to 20 minute break. Again, RFR Mac, thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness, for your generosity. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. A lot of you guys are saying this game's over. This game's not over. This game's not over. This game's not over. This game is not over. They're going to have to help Gunnar Stockton out, though, a bit. But this game is not over. They're going to probably have to go into max protect. We'll talk about it at the start of the second half. I'm going to be taking a 15 to 20 minute break. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you so much for joining us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. All right, guys. I'll see you in a little bit. Wow. Wow. Georgia now has their back up against the wall. 13-3 was going to be difficult. Now it's 20-3, first down Georgia. End to run. Arian Smith. Kickoff return to start the second half for Notre Dame. 20-3. I've got to change the scoreboard. It was 3-3. It was 3-3 with 48 seconds to go in the first half. It was 3-3. And then Notre Dame made a 47-yard field goal. And then they had a strip sack, or not a strip sack, but knocked it out of Connor Stockton's arm when he was trying to potentially throw the football, and Notre Dame covered it and scored a touchdown, and now lead the start of the second half with the kickoff return for a touchdown. Suddenly it went from 3-3 with 48 seconds to go in the first half. It's the Irish 20. You're asking Gunnar Stockton. You are asking him down 17 for the Georgia Bulldogs to come back and win. BAM! Incomplete. It was overthrown. There was some jostling going on with the hands. Could have called holding on number 29 again. That number 29, man, great. He holds. He holds with one hand. Whoops, as he tries to deflect with the other. That number 29 is doing what the fat guy from Minnesota is going to be telling his Gophers to do when they go against Jeremiah Smith October 4th. Clutch and grab. Clutch and grab. Force the referees to call it. 20-3. 20-3. And Kerry Gold knows I'm very insensitive and proud of it. Before I left to go take my break, you said, you're wrong again, Greg. Penn State is going to beat Notre Dame. I did not predict Notre Dame to beat Penn State. I can't even be wrong yet because I haven't made a prediction yet. And by the way, it's not Greg the Cooler, it's Greg the Gold. I'm 6-1, possibly 6-2 here in the playoffs. But anyways, I haven't even made a prediction. All I said was, if Notre Dame wins this game, Penn State's going to have to buckle up. They're going to have to put on this. They're going to have to tighten their chin strap just a little bit more tighter if Notre Dame wins this game. That's all I said. That's all. Now, I may predict Notre Dame. I may do that, or I may go with Penn State. I haven't yet marinated on it because this game's not over yet. Not over yet. 20-3. It looks bleak. It looks bleak for the Bulldogs. It does. Once again, we may not be playing the mariachi music. The game has to be within 10. We need Georgia to score a touchdown here for the middle of the third quarter for the mariachi music to play. So there's a lot at stake with this drive. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Dumps it off. Cash Jones doesn't make first down. It's 4th down. They're probably going to have to go for it, right? They're probably going to have to go for it. No, I'm sorry. They're at their 38-yard line. I thought they were past the 50. My bad. You got to punt. You got to punt it off. Okay, 1st and 10. The Irish up 20-3 against the Georgia Bulldogs. Can't do it, Replica. I cannot do it. We cannot change the standards of Watch Party PATC. The mariachi only comes on if it's a competitive football game. Right now, it's not competitive. Right now, it's all the Irish. 1st down in 10 at the 24-yard line. Georgia has got to get the ball back. Jeremiah Love, Georgia has done a great job on Jeremiah Love. If you would have told me that Jeremiah Love's stats right now was 6 carries for 20 yards and the Irish is up by 17, I would have told you are crazy. You are a lunatic. You are delusional. Jeremiah Love hasn't even gone off, and Notre Dame has a 17-point lead. Riley Leonard back to pass. Oh, knocked down by Stackhouse. 3rd and long. The alternative hypothesis. Georgia needs a penalty for stealing Green Bay's logo. Wow. 3rd and 8. Boy, they came in hot. Georgia came in hot. Fortunate for Riley Leonard, that throw wasn't picked off. He was just trying to get rid of it. Notre Dame's going to have to punt it. Now, again, it's not like Notre Dame's offense is going up and down the field. They are a running team, and they've been stopped. They got a special teams touchdown. They got a fumble, short field. 2 field goals. Notre Dame's offense have been created 2 field goals. But then again, Notre Dame hasn't made those big mistakes. 20-3. Georgia will start their next possession at their 37.5-yard line. Maeva. Georgia wanted Maeva last year and couldn't get him. Curtis, never imagined the Irish could do this to Georgia. A turnover, 40 seconds to go in the first half, and a kickoff return. Those are the 14 points of the Irish 20. Both defenses have won the day for Georgia and Notre Dame. But now that the Irish have a 17-point lead, it is Gunnar Stockton and Dominic Leavitt and Frazier, if they ever give Frazier the ball. You know, ETN, I just don't see ETN. I don't know. To me, ETN is nicked up. To me, Trevor Etienne is just a half a step slow, in my opinion. Georgia tried to get Dylan Bell involved early in the game, and he did some good stuff. But Gunnar Stockton does not have a feel for the pocket. Every time he has selected to run the ball, he's been crushed. So those intangibles, Gunnar Stockton's not ready for this game. He's been pretty accurate. He's been pretty good when he gets rid of the ball, but there's some other stuff that he is overwhelmed right now. Kerry Gold knows. Thanks for the watch party, Greg. It's giving me a way to blow off some steam from all this SEC hype. Penn State will beat the winner of this game. Mark my words. Thank you for the super chat, Kerry Gold knows. Mr. Seminole, thank you once again for your incredible generosity. All last year, now starting this year, January 2nd. I appreciate it so very much. You've been a great help for us. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let it marinate. I'm gonna see what happens here. I'm still not convinced that Jeremy Love is close to 100% for Notre Dame. I got to analyze everything going leading up to the next games. But I do understand what you're saying, and I appreciate that you enjoy watching these games. Watch Party, PATC. Thank you, Mr. Seminole. I do appreciate it. 20-3. 11:48 to go in the third quarter. Lots of time left in this game. Lots of time left. Gunnar Stockton, can he grow up right now? Can we get it going? Back to pass. He's letting it fly. There, bounce down. There it is. Georgia, drop, pass, again. The Bulldogs drop passes all season long. In this game, there have been no drop passes until just now It could have been, it would have been, it should have been a Bulldogs touchdown. It should be 20-10. You got the ball to Frazier, and they take him out of the game. In the game. Look out. Buckle up. Buckle up. Cash Jones out of the backfield. Cash Jones out of the backfield. Holy smokes. Wow. Uh-oh. 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 We got a couple things going on here. We got a couple things going on here. We need to talk about it. We need to talk about it. We need to talk about this here. Number one. Cash Jones is a dude, man. Okay? Out of the backfield, no recognition by Notre Dame. So Georgia's going to go back to that. And previous to that, they went to Frazier. No recognition, no recognition. Georgia is going to, and now they found something. Now they're going to dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig. Are they going to recognize Frazier coming out of the backfield the next time they have the ball? Cash Jones is a dude. He caught like 20. No, that was Trevor Etienne. Trevor Etienne caught about 28 passes. Cash Jones caught a lot of passes. We know that Frazier can do everything and anything and everything if they just give him the opportunity. So this is not over. Get the ball into the running back's hands. Dylan Bell dropped the ball. Okay, that should tell you something. Get the ball to Cash Jones. Get the ball to Frazier. And, of course, even as important, we got two more things to talk about. The other thing is we talk about this weight on Notre Dame. We talk about this weight, and it's not going to get off their shoulder until they win a big bowl game, a major bowl game, especially against the SEC, but a big bowl game against anybody. They haven't done it for over 30 years. This is the time. This is the place. This is the moment. You're going against a Gunnar Stockton who hasn't. This is the first game that he has started in college football. This is a very good Notre Dame football team that comes up and tackles you. But look, Notre Dame has still got all this pressure. And if people are sensing all this negativity, again, oh boy, we're doomed. We're doomed. This is a mental block. If anything else, this is a mental block. It's 20-10. And another important thing, it's a 10-point game. The mariachi is coming out because we have a competitive football game. It ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't over until we say it's over. 20-10. The Bulldogs back in it. And Notre Dame's running game, other than Riley Leonard, has been stopped, stonewalled by the Bulldogs. Mariachi, let's go. 7. Middle of the third, 20-10. The Irish trying to get that running game going. The running backs have been stonewalled. Leonard's going to have to run it himself. The Bulldogs, they're just clamping down. Georgia is clamping down. Don't you understand? If the Irish don't have this running game going, they're going to have to go to Bo Collins. The tight ends are nicked up. You're going to have to go to Bo Collins. Fashion is good on some downfield routes, but it ain't like they got the wide receiver room at neither team as the Buckeyes and the Ducks and other teams have had. They got to get the running game going, and it can't be just on Riley Leonard. But the Bulldogs know this. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Wide open there to the tight end. First down. A much needed first down. Wow. Ryan, really, Jim, you can root for whatever team you like, but don't call me out for despising your team. I don't know who you're talking about when it comes to Jim. Riley Leonard. Ryan, really, thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate your generosity. A lot of elbows are being thrown in the chat room. Try to take it down a notch. Take it down a notch. No personal shots. No personal shots. Jadarin Price! Oh, there's a flag. Is it a fumble? Is it a fumble? They got a late holding on Notre Dame, I believe. Some of that is going to be brought back. Thank you so much, Ryan Willie, for your generosity once again. I appreciate it, Evil Badger, Ryan Willie. Thank you so much. Holding. Wow. I mean, that was on Great House, that was a deep into that run. Deep into that run. Where are they going to mark that ball? Where are they going to mark that ball? Yeah, you just can't let go of the man. You can't be grabbing his sleeves like that. I don't think that defender could have made much of a play on it. As a wide receiver, you got to let go. You got to let go. Okay. All right. Again, Notre Dame's rushing attack has not been effective, except for Riley Leonard. And he's been hit quite a few times. Riley Leonard is probably slowing up a little bit. And I'm not sure about Jeremiah Love's health. I am not sure on that, guys. I am not convinced that he's okay. And I don't think the Georgia Bulldogs are convinced. That's not the same Jeremiah Love. The Bulldogs, now they're running downfield. Now they are running downfield on defense. This is the play call here. Riley Leonard, roll him out and throw it deep. The Bulldogs are coming down at you. Go deep. Bo Collins, Fajon, go deep. Roll him out. Roll him out of pressure. Go deep. Roll you out. Roll out. Nah, that ain't going to work. You can't stay in the pocket. They're coming down at you. Okay. Mike Denbrock. Notre Dame brought you in. They're paying you more money than any other offensive coordinator in the country. Mike Denbrock, you've done an outstanding job. But right now, you've got to get Leonard out of the pocket. You've got to roll him out. He can't stay. We got trips left. Trips left. He's going left. Wide open, cleared out. Okay, that's a Denbrock play. That is a Denbrock play right there. trips left, 2 guys go deep, clears out the center zone, and now they're going to go for it. It's 4th and 1. We got an injury. That's a Mike Denbrock. That's why you pay him the millions. That's why you pay him the millions. We got an injury. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. No, Jose, come on now. Come on, Jose. Come on now. I know. That's when Marcus. They had Notre Dame had 2 plays in a row with 10 guys on the field on defense against the Buckeyes last year. The last 2 plays. Both plays. Leonard, that's what I would do. Now, the last time it was like 4th and short, or maybe it was 3rd and short, but the last short yardage play where I thought they were going to have Leonard run it because he's great with sneaks, they did not have him under center. They had him in a shotgun. And then there was a penalty on Notre Dame anyways. Put Leonard under center and just bulldoze him. Even though he's a long, lengthy guy, man, he is strong and he gets that quick, sudden burst. Riley Leonard is great with these design running plays. Keep the ball in Riley Leonard's hands. Especially when I don't think Jeremiah Love is. We're not seeing any burst out of Jeremiah Love. I don't care what anyone is telling me. We do not see the burst out of Jeremiah Love. So, and that is hurting Notre Dame today. Keep it in Leonard's hand. Don't keep it in Leonard's hand. Don't keep it in Leonard's hands. He's short. That's Georgia's ball. Mike Denbrock, listen to me. Why are they running him in shotgun? He's short. He's short. That's the Bulldog's ball. Bulldog's ball. He's short. He is absolutely short. Not even close, young man. You cannot run him out of that shotgun. Wow. No. Love is no threat today. He did not. No. That's a bad spot. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, he did not make it any. Because his knees hit before the last part of the. That's Georgia's ball. That's Georgia's ball. I am not a Georgia fan. I'm not a Georgia fan. I'm not an Irish fan. I'm not a Hoosiers fan, Mr. Hoosier. I'm a Gopher fan. And by the way, Gophers play tomorrow, PATC watch party. Come and join and watch the Gophers romp over the Hokies. And that's the time y'all can get back at me. We all can get back at me. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Get it to your running backs. Out of the backfield. Okay, they're going to try to run it here. Get Chase Jones in there, get Frazier in there, and throw them the ball out of the backfield. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Second and 9, 49-yard line. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. 20-10. We did play the mariachi music. Back to pass. Gunner's going to run it. Good run. 3rd and 2. Whatever you do, Georgia, do not run wide. Do not run outside of your tackles. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it if you run outside your tackles. This has got to be a play action and dump it to Chase Jones, or Etienne, or Frazier. Play action it. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. Not. 4th down. 4th down. What are you going to do, Kirby? What are you going to do? Play action. Why did you score last time? Play action, Chase Jones. Out of the backfield. And now they got to, this is all screwed up. I'll punt it. Georgia, you got to punt it. Georgia, you got to punt it. Georgia has got to punt it. Woo! What do we got? A delay of game on Notre Dame? Delay of game on Notre Dame? Now is Georgia going to try for this? Now Georgia's coming back out on the field? 4th and 2? Okay, play of the game. Play of the game. Play action. No play action. The running backs, no. I guess your plays on the last drive were working too good. We're working too good. You didn't want to go back to it. You didn't want to go back and throw it to Frazier out of the backfield. You didn't want to throw it to Chase Jones out of the backfield. You don't want to throw it to Etienne out of the backfield. You know, the plays that Notre Dame is at least struggling against, you don't want to have to go back to those plays. You want to do the same damn plays that haven't been working all game. Holy smokes. Okay. All right. What do you got, Denbrock? What do you got? Leonard is getting crushed. You got to roll them out. Roll them out, for God's sakes. Okay, they're having them run, which is fine. A design run, Leonard, 6 yards, 2nd down, and 4. It's got to be Jadarian Price time as well. Number 24. There's Jeremiah Love. He's not okay. He's not okay.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Stay.
You know what? The reality is starting to set in here. If Notre Dame escapes and wins this game, Jeremiah Love is not going to be a factor against Penn State. And that is a big, big deal. That is a monster of a deal. Now, you're going to have to ride Jadarian Price the rest of the way. And he's one hell of a running back. Give it to number 2-4 and let him ride it out. Give it to number 2-4. Let him ride this out. Good play by Leonard. First down. First down. It's starting to look a lot like Duke's offense of last year. Riley Leonard running the ball on his own, trying to manufacture first downs. Jadarian Price sitting next to him. Price has got the ball, trying to go wide. He bounces it out. Good run, 9 yards. He's got a whole lot more juice than Jeremiah Love. 2nd and 1. Now Notre Dame's got something going here. Oh, he broke a tackle. Oh, he broke a tackle. First down, Irish. First down, Irish. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. You put this in the end zone, it's trouble time for Georgia. Field goal, Georgia can survive a field goal. You punch this in, oh boy. Price is getting a breather. We'll see who's out there for Fashon. About 5 yards. Second and 4. Empty backfield. Notre Dame, I believe they called a timeout. No, end of the third. Excuse me. End of the third quarter. We're going into the fourth quarter. Notre Dame 20, the Bulldogs 10. I'm going to be back in 1 second. I got to change something here. Hold on. I'm not going anywhere. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Georgia defense looks slow. Georgia's defense has been very good against the Notre Dame's running attack, except for this drive. Notre Dame is finally getting some room to operate. Steven, Ohio Bobcats, Steven Vitt, take any points you can get. 13-point lead would work. Okay, let's see if, let's check out the reporting here.
Come along if you
The official Sugar Bowl attendance, 57,267. Here we go. We got a 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 at the 27-yard line. Notre Dame, 15 minutes ago, up 10. Incomplete. Tight coverage. It's been tight coverage on Notre Dame's wide receivers all day long. Again, you know, Notre Dame, if you're looking at a Notre Dame Penn State game, I don't think Notre Dame is going to be able to make downfield throws on the lines either. The injury to Jeremiah Love is devastating for Notre Dame if they get to the semifinals. Notre Dame 20, Georgia 10. 3rd and 4. Dumps it off. He didn't get it. He did not get it. It's short. I don't know what's going on here. They're going for this. And they got it! Oh my, there's a flag. There's a flag on the field. Holy smokes. What is going on? Things happen, so an illegal shift. And by the way, oh yeah. That was not good. That was not good. He was going forward before the snap. This is not the Canadian Football League. This is not the Canadian Football League. And now their field goal is suddenly 47 yards again. 47-yard field goal. And he got it in. He got it in. Jeter again. Cook. Holy smokes. 20-3. 23-10. And nothing against Aeneas Williams for the number 20 for Notre Dame. But now he's getting plays that either Jeremiah Love or Jadarian Price would get. I mean, it's just, you can see it's really hurting Notre Dame. It's like not having Jeremiah Love, but the field goal kicker, and they keep showing the camera shot to the field goal kicker's parents. He's having one hell of a game. 23-10. The Fighting Irish are ahead, 23-10. Georgia is still in this. Georgia is still in this game. Now, Georgia, please, 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 please get your running backs involved in your passing offense again. That's why you scored the touchdown you scored. It's why you did it. It's why you achieved it. Notre Dame could not pick you up. Notre Dame's linebackers, whatever the reason, they could not pick up Cash Jones. Give it to Etienne, Frazier, Cash Jones out of the backfield. Let's go. You haven't gone back to it since. Oh! Dylan Bell catches a high pass, first down, Georgia. First down, Georgia. Under center, they're running it wide. Frazier! Frazier's got the ball! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! There you go, out of the backfield. Frazier again, bulldozing. Keep him in the game. Keep the young man in the game. Let's go. You got to play your best now. He's not a young kid no more. Play Frazier. Frazier first down. And now Frazier goes down. Frazier is out of the game. Frazier showing too much success for Kirby Smart. First and 10. 23-10 down at the 26-yard line. Now give it to Etienne out of the backfield. Let him do the real route. They're not picking it up. Another slant pass. You only can go to that so many times. Good coverage by Gray. Knocking it down. Second and 10. This Notre Dame's deep. Oh, Xavier Watts is coming out of the injury tent. My goodness. Notre Dame star players are all nicked up. Notre Dame star. I mean, you've got. Holy smokes. Well, I don't know. That was executed so poorly. Oscar Delp, couple yards lost, third and long. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Third and 13. Al Golden trying to line up some defense for Notre Dame. You got ETN next to Stockton and a shotgun. Back to pass. It's an all-time blitz. Fourth and 13. Georgia's going for it. Gunning Stockton, shotgun. Back to pass. He had the time. He had the time. They throw the flag. They had to throw it. Defender did not turn his head around. Stockton got the time. A big play. Holy smokes. You know what? It was 4th and 13 with Texas and Arizona State, and Quinn Ewers completed the touchdown. This was 4th and 13, and Georgia got the play. It's been a 4th and 13 last couple of days here. They had to call it. They had to call it. Oh, they had to. Come on, guys. Come on. Of course you have to call it. You guys are, come on. He didn't even look back. If that was a Hawkeye or a Trojan trying to catch that ball, I want a good game, Daniel. I want a good comeback. I want a good story. I am not rooting for the Bulldogs at all. Although I do have the Bulldogs -1. But I'm 6-1 against the spread. I can afford a loss. I can afford a loss. You got to call it, guys. You have to call it. All the defender had to do was look back. Terry Aloysius, simultaneous, connotacious, sacrilegious Nord. It's an obvious pass interference. And Terry, connotacious, sacrilegious Nord can be bought off by the best of them. Mr. Golden Gopher. Arizona State wouldn't have gotten that call. Oh, you guys. Ah. There's a lot of tribalism in the PATC family. A lot of tribalism. Mix, let's be honest, a few teams in the playoffs would not have gotten that call. Hold on one second here. Hold on. Independent bias on full display, Craig. I get accused of every single possible bias and conspiracy that can be possibly put out there. Hey, hi, yes, if our Gophers were playing Georgia, we would have not gotten that call. This is my text message. I want to show you guys one of my posts from last night. This was my post. Here, I'll show it here after this play. Oh, incomplete. Second out and 10. This was my post last night. Big Ten officials who were doing the Arizona State game, Arizona State and Texas. Big Ten officials must have gotten confused and thought it was a Golden Gopher receiver who got his head almost taken out by a defender, and yet no targeting call. Stockton gets about 4 yards. It's going to be about 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. I don't know what my thoughts are on that, to be honest. I don't know. There's like, Notre Dame's got a lot of injuries. Jeremiah Love got injured in the first round. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think of it. Gophers and the Sun Devils share the similar colors. Yep. Yeah, I would agree with that, son of Sark. And I've been saying that since the beginning of this playoff. I said, first year of the playoffs, and people are making incredible, overarching comments about how the playoff should be formatted and what teams should not have been in it. And And then, of course, Stormy Cyclone cut to the chase. It's pretty easy. Sankey called the replay booth. Jose should have turned around and intercepted it. Yep. Okay, let's see if any outside reporting here. Howard Cross is injured on the play. Howard Cross, the great defensive lineman for the Irish. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, Notre Dame have suffered massive injuries. Jeremiah Love, we're not even been talking about Riley Mills, who didn't even play this game. He got injured last week. Howard Cross is walking off the field, however. He might be okay. But Notre Dame is all battered right now. I mean, they are trying to hang on. And I don't know who they're going to be able to line up against the Nittany Lions. It is going to be a tall task. At the 11-yard line, 3rd and 7. Cash Jones, watch for Cash Jones out of the backfield. Looks like it's an audible. Gunnar Stockton did a good job of picking up some yards there. Notre Dame defense, tough to score down here in the red zone. 4th down, Notre Dame, they can feel it, they can sense it, they can smell it, they can taste it, they can get it right now. Notre Dame can start shutting the door and get the weight off their shoulders, have their big first bowl win in 30-some years. It can happen right now. 4th and 5, Notre Dame. 4th and 5. Make the play. Oh, it's incomplete. Notre Dame. We are getting close. Gunnar Stockton just overthrew it. Not a good throw. Not a good throw. Notre Dame is so close to getting their first big bowl win in over 30 years. 30 years! $9.25. Notre Dame, get a first down. Get another first down. Got to get a first down. Cannot go 3 and out. Cannot go 3 and out. Can't go 3 and out. Four yards. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Yeah, do not snap the ball until there's 3 seconds on the play clock. Right now, we've got 22 seconds on the play clock. Rylan Leonard should take his time. Do not snap this ball for another 11 seconds. Do not snap the ball. Why you snap the ball? Third and 3. 20 seconds to go. 19, 18 on the play clock. 15 seconds on the play clock. Don't snap the ball. Don't snap the ball. Don't snap the ball. Don't snap the ball. Nah, he's short. He's short by a half a yard. He's short by a half a yard. He's short by a half a yard. Now, I don't see how Notre Dame can go for this. I think it's impossible. And by the way, the reason why number 20, Mr. Williams, is getting all this play action here is Jeremiah Love is injured once again. He's been injured this whole time, but to the point where he cannot play now. So number 20 is getting his snaps. I don't know. You cannot go for it. They ruled it first down on the field. But he's going to be short. He's going to be short. You can't go for it. You cannot go for it. No way, no how. Can you imagine going for it and you got a bumble snap and Georgia has the ball down? No way. You got to make Georgia go down the field and score on you. Twice. You got to punt it. You got to punt it. Come on, guys. The geniuses in the PATC. Woo! Got to punt. It ain't going to matter anyways. It ain't going to matter until Georgia listens to the fat guy from Minnesota. Use your running backs out of the backfield and What the hell's going on?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
They got Georgia on an offsides. You can't do that. You can't do that. What are you doing? You can't go off sides like that. That would have been, and Notre Dame was actually going for it like a bunch of morons. And then Georgia out-moroned them. Georgia out-moroned the Irish. What? And now everybody's going to be praising Marcus Freeman. Second and 9. I can't believe what I just saw. I cannot believe what I just saw. How can you go off sides in that? And how can you make that play call, Marcus Freeman? Especially when you're going to have to punt it anyways. 3rd and 9. Okay, everyone relax. Everybody relax. Everybody. Notre Dame's offensive line has been, look, both offensive lines did not win the line of scrimmage today. Not even close. Not even close. 3rd and 7. I will do that once we get the merch up again sometime this offseason. We'll get the merch store open again here. We're going to have all different merch. Riley Leonard going wide, and he's going to get it. Riley Leonard, holy smokes.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh,
my God.
The weight, all that 30-year weight is starting to slip off the shoulders of the Fighting Irish. The weight of the world is starting to slip off their shoulders. They're going to go from the weight of the world on their shoulders to next week being battered, bruised, banged up, and in some cases injured against the Nittany Lions. That is going to be a major storyline going against Penn State. Major storyline if they win this game. Penn State's coming in a whole lot more healthy than Notre Dame. And the line should recognize that. The Vegas line should recognize that. Georgia out-moroned the Irish in one play. We're going to open up the phone lines after this game. We're going to do a post-game show as long as people are calling in. When this game is over, I am done yapping. The fat guy from Minnesota is done talking. The open phone lines, call. Let me know what you think about this game, about yesterday's game, and what you think going forward into the college football semifinals. Kerry Gold knows. Someone, please give Kirby some cheese with that wine. As long as you're not adding meat to that cheese, you're going to be just fine, Kirby. You're going to be just fine. TH3, thank you for the super chat, Kerry Gold knows. Thank you so much for your support once again, helping us keep the lights on here. Appreciate it so very much. Stephen Vitt, I actually feel good about Notre Dame winning a game. Wow. Larry the GM, Georgia losing like this is excellent for Texas. I can understand what you're saying, Larry GM. I understand because Georgia is the Longhorns' Achilles heel. But I got to say, if Texas can beat the Buckeyes next week, Texas could have beaten Georgia and anybody else on this planet. So, just saying, if they actually can beat, here's Ole Miss. Here's Ole Miss. Now, a lot of you guys say, Greg, how can you not root for a team? Why do you only root for the Gophers and Army sometimes when they play? Why? What? I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to be straight out honest with you. I am rooting against old softy Lane Kiffin and the Ole Miss Rebels. I'm rooting against, if you want to know who I'm rooting for the Duke Blue Devils, baby. I don't know who the hell their quarterback is because it ain't going to be Malik Murphy. It don't matter. I don't care if Ole Miss is an 18-point favorite. Ole Miss is 18-point favorite. They're soft as hell. Ole Miss is going down to Duke. How about them apples? 3rd and 1, Notre Dame. 3rd and 1. High snap. It don't bother Leonard at all. Notre Dame is running out the clock. Notre Dame got offensive coordinator Mike Denbrock. It cost them millions of dollars. Millions and millions of dollars. Look what Mike Denbrock has done in year 1 for the Irish. My goodness. Holy smokes. First down. Curtis, the Big Ten and the SEC will get a scheduling alliance form, which will screw Notre Dame, forcing them into the Big Ten. Thank you, Curtis, so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. I don't think anything is going to push Notre Dame into the Big Ten until the ACC loses the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. Once that happens, the Olympic sports and the structure of the ACC is going to fall to the point where I think Notre Dame will join the Big Ten. But that scheduling agreement will not force Notre Dame into the Big Ten. Notre Dame still has games scheduled with the SEC teams. Notre Dame still has teams scheduled with the Big Ten years out. That's not changing. What is going to happen, though, if that scheduling agreement happens, if the formal scheduling agreement happens, it's just going to pipe up a little bit more money for SEC teams and Big Ten teams, and it isn't going to help Notre Dame's contract with NBC. The walls that are caving in on Notre Dame has to do with the walls that are caving in on the ACC either a couple years from now or 7 or 8 years from now. That is my opinion, of course. It's also the opinion of many in the chattering class. I don't think the scheduling agreement itself is going to dislodge Notre Dame. But it's going to be a symptom of what is going to happen down the road. Thank you, Curtis, once again for your generosity so very much. Fajon! Jordan Fajon! Guy, every time he runs the ball, there's a flag. Every time that dude runs the ball, there's a flag against the Irish. Thank you, Curtis, so much for your generosity. Thank you. Very kind. A lot of elbows are being thrown at the SEC tonight. Expedition Greg, I predict the Penn State, Ohio State national championship game. I tell you what, Illini Ted, go watch, oh shoot, I forget the guy's name. It's going to be third down and long, 3 minutes to go. Georgia trying to get the ball back. Shoot, I forgot what the guy's name is. Illini Ted, I'm going to get back to you. There is a South Carolina Gamecocks YouTube channel. This guy, it's pretty funny. It's pretty entertaining. Of course, he did the Illinois South Carolina game. He did a watch party. I'm going to give you the information, Illini Ted. The next time you're in the chat room, I will have it. You should. I'm going to give you the guy's name. You could go watch it. He's not happy with Illinois. I can tell you that right now. Not happy with Illinois. The clock is going down to the 2-minute warning. Fourth down. Is it Rooster? No. No, not Rooster. The guy is a fat guy like me. He's sitting in his living room. I want to say check. He's got a very strange handle. God, I can't believe I cannot believe. No, I cannot believe I cannot remember his name. But anyways, I will get you that information. 2-minute timeout. Fourth down. Irish 23, Bulldogs 10. At the completion of the game, we are going to open up the phone lines. We're going to open up the phone lines. This could be Georgia's last possession. Ryan Willie, I let Moen know that I'm picking Penn State over Ohio State for the Natty last week. Good for you, Evil Ryan. Good for you, Evil Badger. Let that Moen, that Buckeye, let him know that he's in trouble. Get him a little worried. Of course, all it's going to do is he's just going to reach for his bourbon or whiskey. He'll survive. He'll be all right. Give him the elbow, Ryan. I'm going to give him the elbow. I'm already doing it. It's Minnesota versus Ohio State, October 4th, 2025. Minnesota's going in the shoe, and we are going to make the biggest upset in a long, long time. Expedition Greg and all you Buckeyes All you Buckeyes in the chat room. I don't know, man. That is a great question. Abdul Carter, we're talking about injuries in Notre Dame. Abdul Carter is a big question mark. I hope we get good information, but we probably won't. I don't know, man. Abdul Carter is definitely questionable. Jeremiah Love, I don't see how he can play. He's having all that groin injury issues. Notre Dame is laughing at us. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Everything is coming up 4-leaf clover. When the Irish eyes are smiling, sure 'tis like a mom morn in the spring. In the litter of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away. When Irish hearts are happy, and the world seems bright and gay. When the Irish eyes are smiling, sure they can steal your heart away. There it is. That is dedicated to the King's family. The King's family. My cousins in Chicago, Illinois. Big Irish fans. Irish eyes are smiling. Finally, after 30 years. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. The reality is setting in. 3rd and 6. A minute to go. Stockton. Deep. Kid's got an arm on him. And it was pretty accurate. He's got a long windup, though. Gunnar Stockton has a long windup. Long windup. Thank you, AAR. Appreciate it. Bobby Hansen, appreciate it. Larry, appreciate it. Irish folk song. My grandfather was Irish. Yeah, we've got a 91-year-old woman, 91-year-old mother watching this game right now. 91-year-old black-haired Irish Catholic, about 20 yards that way. 91-year-old black-haired Irish Catholic. And she was rooting against Notre Dame all the way. So, there it is. There it is. Down goes Frazier. Son of Sarah, game over. Notre Dame, our mother. Okay, we're going to open up the phone lines. I am done squawking. Game over. The Irish has defeated the Bulldogs 23-10. Notre Dame will be playing Penn State, the Buckeyes and the Longhorns. It's going to be a fantastic semifinals. We are opening up the phone lines right now. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. And by the way, You know what? I just lost something here. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. I just lost something. Hold on. We are having technical issues. We are going to get this back on track. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, please.
Call from
CFC Plus.
CFB Plus. Can you hold on for one moment, please?
Absolutely.
I appreciate the phone call. Bill G. Congratulations, the Fighting Irish Super Chat. Thank you so very much for your incredible generosity, Bill G. Thank you. And Bill G just gifted 5 memberships. Fisherman. Nota Well. Lee, Big Ten fan, and Millie Sparks. Millie Sparks, you are all gifted a membership. Congratulations. You are now members. You're all hereby officially knighted. If I can get myself organized, you are all officially knighted, cloak and dagger. Thank you, Bill G, for your incredible generosity. Super chat, and then 5 gifted memberships. Fisherman, Nota Well, Lee, Big Ten fan, and Millie Sparks. You can go to the YouTube channel and watch our episodes for members only. Early peak cloak and dagger episodes. And by the way, about 4 or 5 days ago, we dropped episode 51. It's a very important episode. Episode 51. And we've got over 200 members. And I thank all of you for being a member. I appreciate it. You help us keep the lights on. Thank you so very much. Paying members, over 200. But only like 110 of you have watched episode 51. I'm telling you, I'm going to talk about episode 51 tomorrow on a live show. But the reason why you pay your hard-earned money to become a member of this YouTube channel. By the way, it's the most unpopular YouTube channel in the country. But the reason why you become a member, so you can get the early peak cloak and dagger information that we are going to provide. You've got to watch episode 51. And more than half of you haven't. And yet you pay me to sit up here and yammer every month. But you got to watch the episode. It's only like 8 minutes long. And then when we're going to do the live show tomorrow, you are going to know what we're going to be talking about. It's very important. It's about private equity. I'm telling you. So for the new members and for the old members and everything in between, and for those who are going to become members, all you got to do is go to the description box below the video, hit the link, hit the join button. You can go watch the video because we're going to talk about it tomorrow. We've been way too busy with football. But now tomorrow we're going to be talking about it. It's very important. I do apologize, CBF Plus. Thank you for your patience. The floor is yours.
No need to apologize. I totally understand. First off, I just really wanted to say that Notre Dame has won a major post game and major bowl game for the first time since the 1980s.
Yes.
I don't think people understand how crazy that is.
Yeah.
Because since the BCS and playoff era, Notre Dame has been perhaps the most overrated team, where they have made it to New Year's Six Bowls, BCS Bowls, playoffs, and have absolutely just laid eggs. And now Marcus Freeman and Notre Dame have not only won a first-round playoff against Indiana, but they have won the Sugar Bowl against the number 2 team, Georgia, and they're heading to the semifinals.
Yes, sir.
So Marcus Freeman, I don't want to say Marcus Freeman is like the guy or like the next Nick Saban, but he's done something that Brian Kelly never did. And I just shout out to the Irish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I watch John Kennedy, who has a great YouTube channel. John Kennedy, Always Irish. If you get an opportunity, watch Always Irish YouTube channel. He does a great job, and I think one of the way he describes Marcus Freeman, I think he hits it on the nail. He says Marcus Freeman is like that one guy who's been able to keep all the traditions and the standards and keep everybody happy, the old boosters. He calls them the wine and cheese crowd, the people with the money who unfortunately fills up a lot of seats in South Bend. He's been able to keep that crowd happy, but he's also been able to modernize what Notre Dame is doing for the athletic department and for the football program. They've made some changes with their academic standards to where it's more easy for them to take in people in the portal. He's done a great job. So yeah, he's one of these guys who's been able to blend the old and the new at Notre Dame. Excellent point. Keep going, sir. Appreciate it.
I mean, that's really my whole point, is that Marcus Freeman has done something that has not been done at Notre Dame in the last 40 years. And I don't think that should be overlooked or taken lightly. Notre Dame has the brand and the following to, I know they're always talked about year in, year out because of their brand, but they have the backing to be serious contenders year in and year out. That other schools don't necessarily have the luxury to have. So it's just something to keep on the radar. Thanks for the show. It's always fun to watch the games and have your commentary. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate the opportunity to hop on.
You got it,
show.
buddy.
And with that, I'll say good night.
God, thank you so much. Call again, CFB Plus. Thank you, sir. RW. And speaking of paying Greg, there are a lot of channels on YouTube that create derivative content that ought to be paying Greg a commission. I don't know. I thank you for the kind words, RW. I don't know about that, but man, I sure do get people letting me know. I shouldn't say this, but I get for such a little channel, and we are a very little channel. This is a very small YouTube channel. I mean, the views are great. The support is outstanding. The activity is unbelievable. So don't get me wrong on that. I'm talking about like subscribers and I don't market this channel well at all. And I'm never going to market it very well. I mean, it's just not anything I do. I don't edit videos. I don't do any of this stuff. I don't use AI. I don't do anything. I got a chalkboard here. Do we have the right score? Yeah, we have the right score. But I will say, I have people come tell me, geez, they just ripped on you, Greg, on YouTube channel, blah, blah, blah. Greg, they just they just said that you said something, Greg, and you didn't say that, Greg. And then I check back, and I'm like, wow, boy, that happens a lot. For a small YouTube channel, we make an impact, and it's not, and oftentimes it's not a positive impact. I mean, a lot of people get what I say wrong, and I don't know why that is. Especially that Monty show. Holy smokes. Slow down, Monty. Slow down and try to understand what I'm trying to say. You're going to take it the opposite anyways, but just try to slow down. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Hammer Hennison, care to offer up to the minute predictions? No. How about them apples, Mr. Wolverine Henderson? How about them apples? No, I got to let it marinate. There's so many injured. There's so many people injured now. I don't know. How about that? I will say this. I think the only team that can beat the Buckeyes are the Buckeyes. So I am going to take Ohio State over Texas. No disrespect at all to the Longhorns. But I'm going to take the Buckeyes. This Penn State Notre Dame, I don't got no clue. No clue whatsoever. I can see Drew Allen getting frustrated with Notre Dame's defense. I can see Notre Dame not being able to move against Penn State. I can see a guy like Kaiser, number 24, with the incredible leadership of Notre Dame, leading Notre Dame to victory, and Leonard leading Notre Dame to victory. But you see Kytron Allen, you see how he's running the football. Tyler Warren, good luck, Notre Dame, trying to slow down Tyler Warren, and we'll figure that out. We'll talk about it before the game starts. But I'm going to take the Buckeyes. But the Notre Dame-Penn State game, that is impossible. Indiana was a very good football team. Very good football team. So is SMU. So is BYU. So is South Carolina. The Irish will stay independent forever. Tough Tony. The Irish making money. Illini Ted Sankey has built his men's basketball conference into a juggernaut this year. Maybe he foresaw NIL balancing the football playing field and decided basketball just means more.
From
Lucas.
Was that Lucas?
Replica.
Oh, Replica. Sorry, Replica. The floor is yours, sir.
What a way to bring in the new year. I've had 2 successful hate watches. I got to watch Dan Lannon, the biggest front runner in college football, get shoved into a locker yesterday, and now Kirby is getting shoved into a locker. So
Wow.
I'm having a good start for the new year. I'll try not to take up too much time.
Yep.
First thing I want to say is we beat a really, really good Arizona State team yesterday.
You sure did.
They were clever on offense. They were aggressive. They were more physical than us on both lines of scrimmage. Cam Scatterboo put the country on notice. He talked the talk and walked the walk. So really impressed with them, and I'm glad they put in a good performance because God only knows what the narrative would have been if we would have ended up rolling them by 40 points the way it was kind of looking at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm happy to see that, and we kind of punched through the SEC narrative of the 3 and 4 lost teams will beat everybody else and all this other nonsense. So
Yeah.
I'm glad we finally got to get a couple of good games in these playoffs, so people stop complaining. But we're going to have to play much, much better to even be able to compete with Ohio State. They've got Julio Jones reincarnated.
Yeah. That's a good comparison. You know what else we're going to get, Replica? You know what else we're going to get? Going into this season, we only had 3 current living, working head coaches who have ever won a national championship at the highest level. Mac Brown, Dabo Swinney, and Kirby Smart. Well, guess what? All of them 3 are no longer in the playoffs. So there is going to be a 4th head coach. Well, Mac Brown is now not going to be coaching next year. So we're going to go back to 3 again. But we're going to have a 3rd head coach who's actually won a national championship. Ryan Day, Marcus Freeman, Mr. Franklin, or Mr. Sarkisian. That one of those dudes is going to join a very short list of current head coaches who won a national championship at the highest level. We were up at 3, but now we're down to 2, but now we're back up to 3 again.
Yeah, not only that, but whichever coach wins this national championship is going to usher in the new era of college football, because all three of those coaches have in common, they came up during the old era and the old way of doing things. And I think out of those 3, the only one who really has a chance to kind of maintain into the future, I think is Dabo, simply because he hasn't utilized the portal. I know he took a kid about a week ago for the first time, but he's not really utilizing the tools in this new era, and I think he's going to slowly come around to doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, for all the criticisms of Dabo, he is a great culture builder. The kids he brings in, they're committed. They want to be Clemson Tigers, and he's got a really, really talented young team that I think is probably going to be a top 5 team next year with Klubnik and all those receivers. Pretty much everybody on that team coming back out. After the game, there was a lot of Clemson players posting thank you notes, and I thought there was going to be some departures, but that hasn't been the case. So good for Dabo. And yeah, that was I haven't had that much fun watching the team lose in a very long time. I think Kirby's smartest. I think he's such an overrated coach. He really took over Georgia at a time where I don't think he was necessarily qualified for the job, but they needed one of their own to come back. And he was able to just stack up so much talent that he could just put 18 to 25 stars on the field. He really didn't have to coach him. I think in this new era, he's not going to have that advantage. And I think over time, as coaches like a Marcus Freeman, like a Ryan Day, Sark, you even see guys like Hyper who are trying to build something in Tennessee. I think eventually he's going to walk away because he doesn't want to deal with that competition the same way Saban didn't. So I think he's going to be gone within the next 5 years. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Well,
how
what do you
it goes,
think Brian Kelly is like thinking right now? Like, you know, he made the announcement that basically, you know, he liked Notre Dame. He was all this stuff, but he can't win a national championship at Notre Dame. He really can't compete for one because he can't do the recruiting, whatever. And then he goes to LSU, and you know, here he is. He's not putting LSU in the spot to even get to the playoffs. And now Marcus Freeman, in his 3rd year as the head coach of Notre Dame and 3rd year as a head coach overall, he's got Notre Dame in the semifinals. Brian Kelly must be just shaking his head.
Well, he's a narcissist, so he'll never come out and acknowledge that he's the reason why Notre Dame couldn't get over the hump. But everybody else can see it, and we know the folks down in Baton Rouge can see it. I'm honestly shocked he still has a job. I thought he was going to get fired after he lost Underwood, but I think they'll give him one more year and he'll be gone too. We're about to have a changing of the guard and what type of coaches who are going to be successful, and I don't think guys like a Kirby or a Brian Kelly can really hang in this new era unless they have like a unlimited checkbook like Dan Lanning. But
yeah,
he's a schmuck. He is an absolute schmuck. And shout out to Marcus Freeman. I'm always kind of biased towards black coaches, so I'm happy he's really kind of validated himself, because a lot of people said he didn't deserve that opportunity to be the head coach at Notre Dame at such a young age. And
you remember
he's validating himself.
You remember the day that they announced, like when the Notre Dame players found out that Marcus Freeman was going to be their head coach in the locker room reaction. That's supposed.
I didn't know Marcus Freeman before he got hired at Notre Dame.
Oh well, when he was a defensive coordinator, and when Brian Kelly left to go to LSU, the day that the locker room, the Notre Dame players found out that Marcus Freeman was going to be their new head coach, they had the cameras in there and everything, and the players went absolutely berserk. And you could tell none of that was fake. It was all authentic. And it was like, okay, all right. So Marcus Freeman's got something established here. He's got a real connection to his players right off the bat. Now it's 3 years ago. And so, yeah,
and I think probably the most impressive thing about it is he's not doing it with the most talented team. I know they're sound in the trenches.
yeah.
They have a couple guys who can make plays on the outside, but
They still need
Notre
some
Dame
receivers on that team, but yeah.
Yeah, and Riley Leonard's he's a college quarterback. I honestly think he's gonna play like H-back, a tight end in the NFL. I don't see him actually really being a NFL type quarterback. So the fact that he's getting the most out of him is really impressive. And for so many, pretty much since the 12 team got announced, we've been hearing all this talk about how teams like Georgia and Alabama could never be pushed around physically. They could never be outcoached. They could never lose these big games. And that narrative's been shattered. I haven't seen people who have destroyed their credibility faster than Herbie and McElroy and McDonough, whatever his name is, the guy who was calling the game tonight. Joe Tessitore was twerking for the Texas offensive line when they get pushed around yesterday.
Yeah.
And then they had the SEC Network crew doing the halftime show. It's like they're not even trying to hide the bias, but the results on the field will always shine through. And I'm glad the playoff is turning out the way it is. So.
Yeah. All right, man. I do appreciate it. Replica.
All right, have a good one.
You
and
too. Call
to
again,
the Bowl
sir.
Club merchant, Kirby Smart, retire.
Okay. Thank you. I think old Kirby Smart's gonna come back pretty strong next year. I'm wondering, did Gunnar Stockton, is he showing Georgia enough during practices? And I don't know. We'll see what Georgia does at the quarterback position next year. He throws a pretty good ball. He's got a long windup, and he's got a long ways to go at figuring out, But it was his first game as a starter against Notre Dame. That is a tough task, and I think he did pretty good. Now, look, we're going to be doing watch parties for the semifinals and for the finals. I hope you join us for the watch parties for those. But there is one more watch party we're going to do before the semifinals. And of course, it is the most important bowl game for 2025 that doesn't have anything to do with the playoffs. And that is tomorrow, January 3rd, the Mayo Bowl, the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Those evil Virginia Tech Hokies against my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. And yes, I'm going to be rooting for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. So if you want to join us tomorrow, watch party, Gophers and Hokies, join us. If you don't want to sit here and watch me gloat and celebrate or cry if something bad happens, if you don't want to see all that, then you better not show up tomorrow. But tomorrow, the Gophers are going to they're going to crush the Virginia Tech Hokies. So buckle up, brace for impact. And tomorrow we're also going to be doing a live show, I believe, before the watch party. We got a lot to talk about. And a lot of it has to do with episode 51 of Early Pete Cloak and Dagger. So if you haven't watched that membership-only episode, please go and watch it. So we got a lot to do tomorrow. And then during the weekend and early next week, we got to talk about these playoff games, the off season, the late portal. Frazier, go in the portal. Anyways, we got a lot to talk about. So I want to thank you all for joining us. It's been a long Thursday. We've been on the air for almost 5 hours. It's been fun. It's been great. The Irish 23, the Bulldogs 10, the Buckeyes The Ohio State Buckeyes are going to be very difficult to beat. Good luck, Texas. And for the Nittany Lions and the Irish, two walking wounded warriors going into the semifinal game. We shall see. Go Duke! Beat Lane Kiffin. Go Blue Devils. And until next time, from all of us at PATC to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.